Okay, good morning, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2026 ADVA GA Dengue Cell Challenge Indonesia Finals. Wow, boleh kasih tepuk tangannya dulu, teman-teman, atau mungkin kasih reaction-reactionnya. Wah, luar biasa supaya the energize itu ketransfer nih ke seluruh peserta yang ada di sini. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very great event. It's organized by Asia Dengue Voice in Action or ADVA in collaborations with Prestasi Junior Indonesia, sponsored by Takeda. Dan teman-teman, mudah-mudahan dalam kondisi yang sehat dan baik di lokasi masing-masing dan semangat untuk terus berkompetisi. Tentunya di hari ini juga nanti kita akan melihat siapakah tim terbaik dari ke-10 tim yang akan bertanding hari ini. So, first and foremost, allow me to give a warm welcome to our special guests who are being here today to show unwavering support toward Indonesians' young generations. The first of all, the Excellency, Minister of Primary and Secondary Education of Indonesia, and then second of all, Ibu Utami Anita Herawati, as Executive Director Prestasi Junior Indonesia, all of the judges that will be introduced later. Dan tentunya setelah ini saya akan panggil nih nama-nama tim atau juga sekolah yang akan bertanding hari nanti. Boleh sambil lambaikan kamera atau kasih reaction ya. And I would also like to welcome the principals, teachers, and all supporters that watch our live on YouTube. And of course, our hardworking finalists from 10 high schools and vocational schools across Indonesia. The first of all, Aides Basar from SMA 1 Wonosobo. Halo teman-teman dari Wonosobo. And then tim Frankie from SMA Negeri 107 Jakarta. Halo tim Frankie. And then Dangs dari SMK Telkom Malang. Lalu kita punya A-Team 3 from SMAS Atalia. And then Dengue of Team from SMA Muhammadiyah 25 Pamulang. And the sixth team is the Denguards from SMA 16 Surabaya. Vectra Pulse from SMK Negeri 15 Jakarta. Zap The Larva SMA 1 Tangerang. Tim A Destroyer from SMA 17 Palembang. And last but not least, tim Prisma dari SMA Negeri 1 Kute. Halo semuanya. Semoga dalam keadaan sehat. Sudah sarapan? Have you ate your breakfast? Belum? Sambil sarapan boleh go grab your tea, go grab your coffee untuk supaya lebih chill, lebih relax, supaya teman-teman tidak terlalu deg-degan ya. So, before we going to the main sessions, ladies and gentlemen, let me give the brief informations about today's activity. Asia Dengue Voice in Action, or ADVA, is a scientific work group that is dedicated and advocating dengue vaccine across Asia. They have the main purpose to spread information and create recommendations regarding the vaccine introduction strategy in all over Asia. And in collaborations with Junior Achievement Asia Pacific, ADVA launched an initiative called Dengue Slayer Challenge, targeting the students to raise awareness about the dengue endemic. And here, the program, the students are challenged to propose feasible solutions on combating dengue endemic, of course. And today, the 10 finalist teams selected through all the site assessment will present the solutions idea based on the chosen goals. At the end of the day, we will find out the winner of the 2026 ADVAG Dengue Challenge Indonesia Finals, and they will continue their journey at the 9th Asia Dengue Summits 2026 in June and met other students from other neighborhood countries. So, teman-teman, apakah tim kamu yang akan mewakili Indonesia ke 9th JA Dengue Summit 2026 di Singapura? Apakah tim kamu semangat? Harus terlihat semangatnya, spiritnya harus terasa terus ya. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as the opening of today's event, allow me to invite Ibu Utami Anita Herawati as the Executive Director of Prestasi Junior Indonesia to give her opening remarks. Ibu Utami, the time is yours.
Oke, terima kasih Kak Lintang. Selamat pagi, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih. Di sini saya melihat sudah hadir Bapak Asep Sukmayadi, SIPMSI, Ketua Tim Kerja Peserta Didik Direktorat SMA dari Kementerian Pendidikan Dasar dan Menengah. Selamat pagi Pak Asep, terima kasih. Di
Selamat
hari
pagi.
Sabtu weekend gitu ya, masih menyempatkan untuk bergabung di acara kita. Selalu support nih Pak Asep, bukan em, teman baru lagi ya Pak ya, selalu support dengan
Selamat pagi,
PJI.
Bu Tami.
Kepada para
Kasih.
dewan juri yang juga sudah hadir di pagi hari ini, Bapak Ibu guru yang tentunya tetap setia mendampingi gitu ya. Dan saya juga dengan bangga ingin menyapa para finalis dari ADVA JE Dengue Slayer. Terima kasih. Halo semuanya. Luar biasa ya, dari berbagai wilayah di Indonesia sudah bergabung. Tadi saya lihat dengar ada yang dari Kuta, ada yang dari Palembang, luar biasa sekali. Ini menunjukkan betapa anak-anak muda semangat gitu ya untuk menciptakan berkolaborasi dan menciptakan hal-hal yang baru gitu ya. Dan tentunya it's such a pleasure for me and for us gitu ya to get together today at the final competitions of the ADVA JA Dengue Slayer Challenge 2026. Dan ini sudah tahun ketiga Kak Lintang ya kita mengadakan kegiatan ini. Dan hari ini it marks the culminations of a collaboration program between ASEAN Dengue Voice and Actions dan juga prestasi jurnal Indonesia atau Jurnal Achievement Asia Pasifik as the whole. Karena program ini tidak hanya dijalankan atau ada di Indonesia, tapi ada juga di beberapa negara yang lain di Asia Pasifik, gitu ya. Dan program ini tentunya initiated as an effort to raise youth awareness about the challenges of dengue across Asia. Mungkin teman-teman beberapa waktu lalu sudah mendengarkan atau mengikuti workshop ya, bagaimana dengue itu sebenarnya menjadi salah satu penyebab gitu ya kematian tertinggi gitu. Nah, we would like to encouraging you as a student, as the youth, to develop innovative ideas in addressing these ongoing public health issues. Kita sebagai generasi muda, teman-teman gitu ya, tentunya mari kita berkolaborasi untuk addressing isu ini nih gitu ya, supaya nanti tidak menjadi lebih besar lagi, tapi justru kita harus menjadi agent of change untuk itu. Dan melalui ADVA JE Dengue Slayer Challenge 2026 ini, teman-teman dari sekolah menengah atas, gitu high school students ini dari berbagai region tadi across Indonesia, kalian ditantang untuk think critically, untuk berkolaborasi, untuk develop creative solutions gitu ya, berdasarkan topik dan tantangan yang tentunya related to dengue endemic issues yang sudah disampaikan. And today, you all, the 10 team finalists, will proudly present their best idea canvases focusing on solutions and strategies to address dengue-related challenges. Nanti teman-teman will be faced with the panel of judges who will assess the feasibility of each presented idea, including your participants, your abilities to develop realistic, innovative, and also measurable strategies, as well as they will also assess your understanding of the situations and impact of the dengue pandemic in Asia, especially in Indonesia. Dan saya mendapatkan informasi juga gitu ya, a total of 270 student, 270 siswa dari 90 teams dan 62 sekolah di seluruh Indonesia have participated in these programs. Hari ini terjaring gitu ya 10 finalist teams yang tentunya sudah melalui berbagai selection proses gitu ya untuk advance to today's national final. So congratulations to all of the 10 teams. You are, well, everybody is the winners, but you are showing how resiliencies, how commitments, your motivations gitu ya, it's shown by your teams that showed today's in these finals. These achievements clearly demonstrates that Indonesian young generation possess strong awareness, creativity, and spirit to contribute toward solution for global health challenges. And tadi sudah disampaikan juga oleh Kak Lintang, the team with the most outstanding performance in this competition will represent Indonesia at the Asia Pacific Grand Finals yang akan dilaksanakan di Singapura pada bulan Juni 2026 nanti. Dan tentunya kita berharap that this event will not only serve as a competitions, but also as a platform for learning, for collaborations, to get inspirations gitu ya for students, for all of you, for the youth to continue creating innovations that bring positive impact to the society. Tentunya kita juga ingin menyampaikan our sincere appreciations to ASEAN Dengue Voice and Actions atau ADVA, to Takeda yang selalu support kegiatan ini, to the judges, to the teachers, volunteers, mentors, dan semua pihak that have supported the implementation of these programs. To all finalists, you have proven that young people can become agents of change who care deeply about public health issues and the future of society. Let us make this moment a shared step toward creating a healthier and better future together. Terima kasih, saya kembalikan ke Kak Lintang. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Luar biasa, terima kasih sekali Ibu Tami atas kata sambutan dan juga motivasinya untuk kita semua hari ini. And the next opening remarks, the Dengue Slide Challenge 2026 could be successfully held with the support from the government. Therefore, allow me to invite Bapak Asep Sukmayadi, SIPMSI, as a Ketua Tim Kerja Peserta Didik Direktorat SMA, Kementerian Ministry of Primary and Education of Indonesia. Maksud saya, kepada Bapak Asep, the time is yours.
Iya, terima kasih. Bapak Ibu sekalian, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Selamat
wabarakatuh.
pagi, salam sehat, salam sejahtera untuk kita semuanya. Yang kami hormati pimpinan, Bu Olen, Bu Tami, dan seluruh pimpinan dari Prestasi Junior Indonesia. Yang kami hormati dari Mitra Strategik PJI, dalam hal ini Asian Dengue Association, yang telah hadir pada kesempatan pagi hari ini untuk membangun platform bersama, menyiapkan generasi yang sehat, generasi yang hebat, dan generasi yang peduli. Pertama-tama saya sampaikan salam dari Bapak Direktur Sekolah Menengah Atas. Beliau mewakilkan ke saya karena beliau tadinya berkenan untuk hadir bersama-sama dengan kita, adik-adik sekalian, tapi karena ada satu hal yang tidak bisa beliau tinggalkan sehingga mewakilkan ke saya. Tidak mengurangi rasa bangga dan rasa hormat, terutama untuk adik-adik sekalian, para selected student dari berbagai daerah yang sudah terpilih untuk mengikuti tahapan lebih lanjut dari platform yang sangat baik ini untuk adik-adik ikuti bersama-sama. Para kepala sekolah, guru-guru yang berbahagia. Adik-adik sekalian, kami dari Direktorat SMA, Bu Olen, Bu Tami, dan para tim juri tentu saja yang kami hormati menyambut baik upaya ini. Sebagaimana juga selama ini telah ditunjukkan oleh PJI yang secara konsisten dengan berbagai topik dan temanya challenge anak-anak Indonesia, terutama anak-anak di pendidikan menengah untuk kita sama-sama asuh, kita sama-sama didik, kita sama arahkan agar mereka memiliki kepedulian lalu kemudian menjadi bagian dari pembelajaran bagi mereka untuk bisa sama-sama menjadi anak-anak yang soleh dan soleha, anak-anak yang peduli. Karena adik-adik ingat ya, prestasi yang terbaik, prestasi yang setinggi-tingginya itu adalah ketika kita ini bermanfaat untuk kita sendiri, untuk keluarga, untuk bangsa dan negara, dan untuk masyarakat. Itulah setinggi-tingginya prestasi yang perlu kita bangun. Itu juga yang menjadi harapan kita di program prioritas Kementerian Pendidikan Dasar dan Menengah yang mengarah kepada penguatan pendidikan karakter. Kita ini membangun 8 profil lulusan di antara kemandirian dan bermasyarakat, kemudian juga kecerdasan, lalu kemudian juga kita sekarang sedang sungguh-sungguh ingin membangun budaya sekolah aman dan nyaman, termasuk sekolah aman dan nyaman karena dilihat dari perspektif kesehatan lingkungan, kesehatan mental adik-adik sekalian juga, sehingga pada tahun ini Kementerian Pendidikan Dasar dan Menengah dengan Kementerian Kesehatan, Bu Olen dan Bu Tami, telah menetapkan usaha kesehatan sekolah di antaranya menjadi program prioritas kita dan sudah masuk ke dalam struktur program dan program prioritas Kemdikdasmen bersama-sama dengan Bappenas dan Kementerian Kesehatan seiring dengan kebijakan Bapak Presiden untuk memastikan anak-anak Indonesia sehat, bergizi dan sehat, memiliki literasi kesehatan, literasi gizi yang kuat. Oleh karena itu, topik pada kesempatan platform PJI hari ini yang sudah dimulai beberapa yang lalu adalah sangat relevan untuk bisa kita jadikan sebagai ruang bergotong royong, ruang partisipasi semesta untuk bisa memastikan anak-anak kita bisa kita ingatkan tentang betapa pentingnya menjaga kesehatan dirinya sendiri, perilaku hidup bersih dan sehat, kemudian juga menjaga lingkungan. Oleh karena itu, adik-adik sekalian, kami di Direktorat SMA, khususnya di Kemdikbudristek, juga telah melihat hasil-hasil cek kesehatan gratis ya, dan hasil-hasil pemetaan kondisi kesejahteraan remaja Indonesia yang sekarang jumlahnya kurang lebih kalau yang duduk di kelas-kelas SMP dan SMA kita ada kurang lebih 40 juta ya. Yang duduk kelas SMA, MA, kemudian SMK sekitar 12 juta. Itulah remaja-remaja yang setidaknya kita harapkan memiliki kesadaran diri untuk bisa menjaga kesehatan. Bahkan kami pun dengan Kementerian Kesehatan sedang menguatkan peran upaya untuk bisa meningkatkan derajat kesehatan reproduksi anak-anak seiring dengan juga ancaman beberapa penyakit yang telah kita identifikasi itu juga sama berbahayanya barangkali juga dengan demam berdarah. Jadi isu-isu kesehatan lingkungan, isu-isu kesehatan diri adik-adik sekalian itu menjadi sangat penting dan insya Allah nanti karya-karya terbaik dan ide-ide terbaik adik-adik sekalian boleh nanti kita kurasi ya adik-adik sekalian di kementerian untuk menjadi bagian dari upaya kita untuk melantangkan secara sebaya ya ide, gagasan dan kampanye tentang pentingnya menjaga dan mengupayakan kesehatan sekolah yang sebaik-baiknya. Kami juga kebetulan sedang melakukan studi dan kajian dengan Fakultas Kedokteran 3 universitas, Fakultas Kedokteran UI, Universitas Pajajaran, dan Universitas Gajah Mada, untuk coba melihat bagaimana dinamika kesejahteraan remaja dilihat dari perspektif kesehatan dan gizi anak-anak remaja kita untuk kita lakukan upaya yang terbaik menjaga mereka untuk tetap sehat di dalam lingkungan yang tidak stabil sekarang baik secara global maupun lingkungan-lingkungan yang bersifat climate change dan lain-lain. Termasuk kami juga ingin memastikan adik-adik, coba adik-adik keluarkan ide adik-adik untuk juga walaupun ini adalah fokusnya adalah dengue, kalau penyakit-penyakit seperti demam berdarah, tetapi tidak kalah pentingnya untuk adik-adik juga melihat lingkungan sekolah secara komprehensif ya, secara holistik dan secara integratif, di mana peran-peran adik-adik di Pramuka, di PMR, saya kira adik-adik yang sekarang berapa orang nih, Bu Tami, adalah adik-adik yang mungkin juga minatnya sudah minat-minatnya mau jadi dokter nih, minat-minatnya mau jadi penggiat kesehatan masyarakat atau mengambil jurusan-jurusan yang ada kaitannya dengan kesehatan. Selamat untuk adik-adik ya, dengan demikian platform ini bisa jadikan adik-adik sebagai usaha untuk bisa mengidentifikasi minat adik-adik, bakat adik-adik, dan orientasi karir adik-adik ke depan. Jadi jadikan kesempatan ini yang diberi kesempatan oleh PJI untuk bisa juga adik-adik memantapkan pilihan adik-adik nanti kelas 12 mau ngambil jurusan apa ya kira-kira gitu ya. Karena adik-adik sudah lebih memahami bagaimana tantangan kesehatan sekolah, kesehatan masyarakat, baik kesehatan sosial, kesehatan fisik, lingkungan maupun kesehatan virtual yang perlu juga adik-adik pahami sebagai bagian dari tantangan kita untuk bisa menyiapkan diri menjadi generasi-generasi yang hebat di bidang kesehatan, di bidang bioteknologi, di bidang kedokteran, dan di bidang-bidang yang dibutuhkan untuk menjaga lingkungan dan kesehatan masyarakat. Oleh karena itu, PCI kami ucapkan terima kasih dan adik-adik mantapkan adik-adik untuk ikut kegiatan ini dan insya Allah ini menjadi portofolio adik-adik yang akan bermanfaat untuk adik-adik lanjut kuliah nanti. Adik-adik berperan lebih baik lagi ke depan sehingga ini juga relevan dengan upaya kami di Direktorat SMA untuk memantapkan upaya pengembangan ekstrakurikuler dan pengembangan karir siswa-siswa SMA agar kita juga lebih meminimalisir angka merasa salah jurusan di perguruan tinggi yang sekarang mencapai sekitar 80%. 80% anak-anak Indonesia ketika masuk perguruan tinggi merasa salah jurusan. Nah, kalau platform ini bisa dijadikan sebagai pemantapan diri untuk nanti aktif di karir kesehatan, kedokteran, riset, penelitian, bioteknologi dan lainnya itu sangat bagus. Saya kira itu Bu Olen dan Bu Tami yang bisa kami sampaikan. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan selamat untuk adik-adik sekalian. Tetap fokus belajar, menjaga diri dengan sebaik-baiknya, terus lambungkan mimpi adik-adik sekalian, gitu ya. Maka karena mimpi itu tidak membayar atau gratis, maka adik-adik bermimpilah di mimpi yang paling mewah. Untuk adik-adik lakukan upaya perwujudannya melalui platform ini. Demikian, selamat untuk adik-adik sekalian, tetap menjadi generasi hebat Indonesia. Maju bersama, sehat semua ya. Terima kasih, selamat. Terima kasih PJI, terima kasih Bapak Ibu Juri semuanya. Demikian, bila taufiq hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Waalaikumsalam
wabarakatuh.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Luar biasa sekali Pak Asep. Terima kasih banyak Pak Asep untuk selalu memberikan kata-kata motivasi, selalu mendukung program-program dari Prestasi Junior Indonesia dan juga mensupport seluruh partisipan yang hadir hari ini. Mudah-mudahan apa yang tadi disampaikan Pak Asep bisa menjadi penambah semangat dan insight juga untuk kita semua. Dan ladies and gentlemen, for our to our lovely students that have participated in the series of learning of this process. Since April 2026, there are more than 200 students and then 62 schools and 90 teams that have joined the challenge since the beginning. That's a very huge number of participants. Through that heavy discussions and deliberations in the judging process, now we have our amazing 10 team finalists that are more than prepared to perform today. And before we move on to the next sessions, let's go back to the memory of our participants' journey. And here is the Dengue Slayer Challenge 2026 recap. Oke, itu tadi video recap dari JA Dengue Slayer Challenge 2026. Mulai dari sesi kick off workshopnya, teman-teman build ideas-nya, membuat video project, dan sampai hari ini. Wah, apakah makin deg-degan setelah nonton videonya? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we have arrived to the nerve-wracking sessions to our participants. And I would love to introduce the all judges that will assess the all teams today. And for the judges, if I call your name, please turn on the camera and give a warm greetings to the audience. And para juri juga disilakan untuk memberikan sedikit kalimat motivasi kepada teman-teman siswa yang akan bertanding hari ini. And I would love to call the Excellency Profesor Dr. Egy Arguni, MSc PhD SPAK, as the professor and lecturer Faculty of Medicine, Public Health and Nursing, Universitas Gajah Mada. Good morning, Prof. Egi. Selamat
Hello.
pagi.
Hi, good
Ah,
morning, Mas Lintang and
i-
everyone.
ya,
We
kita
are
ketemu
very
lagi, Prof.
happy.
Egi.
Hi. Yeah, 2 years ago, ya, I
Ya,
believe, ya.
Tiers, bagaimana kabar hari ini, Prof. Egi?
Baik, baik, terima
Baik,
kasih.
Alhamdulillah sehat. Prof. Egi, boleh nggak sih sebelum ke sesi yang mendebarkan, bolehkah kami minta sedikit kalimat motivasi dari Prof. Egi untuk teman-teman peserta hari ini?
Iya, kalimat motivasi ya, tidak menyiapkan. Tetapi makin tahun, apa namanya, proposal yang masuk, saya pikir sudah sangat beragam dan apa namanya, ide-ide dari mahasiswa kita, adik-adik kita itu sudah sangat beragam dan hebat-hebat sekali. Siap untuk hari ini kita bersaing dengan sehat dan sekali lagi semua orang adalah juara. Oke.
Oke, semua orang adalah juara. Tapi sebelumnya mohon maaf, Prof. Egi ini teman-teman masih SMA, Prof. Egi. Tapi idenya
Ah,
sudah di mahasiswa ya.
iya, iya, betul, betul. Iya, iya, hebat sekali mereka.
Oke, baik. Thank you so much, Prof. Egi. Kita akan kembali lagi nanti ke Prof. Egi setelah ini. And then the second judges, I would love to call Dr. Hewan Asri Nurfaiza, PhD, as the senior researchers at Japan Institute for Health Security, National Institute of Infectious Disease, Department of Medical Entomology, Vector-Borne Disease and Transmission Laboratory. Good morning, Dr. Asri.
Good morning.
Oke,
Hello
bagaimana
everyone.
kabarnya hari ini?
Hari ini sehat?
Alhamdulillah
Oh,
sehat. Dokter Asri, boleh nggak sih kasih sedikit apa ya kayak tips nih untuk teman-teman supaya bisa lancar kompetisinya hari ini?
ya teman-teman semua saya yakin semuanya saya sudah lihat Instagram juga ya.
Hmm?
Teman-teman sudah jago sekali ya, Inggrisnya sangat-sangat bagus. Juga idenya yang penting ya, luar
Hmm,
biasa. Saya juga sangat overwhelmed ya. Saya rasa ini bukan level anak SMA ya.
bener banget.
Saya
Makanya tadi Prof. Egi bilang mahasiswa ya,
sampai
karena
salah
levelnya
ya.
sudah mahasiswa sekali deh. Oke, baik
Jangan
terima.
khawatir teman-teman. Mungkin ya saya coba.
Ya,
Jangan khawatir untuk hari ini, saya yakin kalian semua bisa presentasi dengan lancar dan
oke.
bisa presentasikan dengan hal yang baik. Terima
Oke,
kasih.
terima kasih banyak Dokter Asri tuh teman-teman. Dapat suntikan motivasi lagi tuh dari Dokter Asri. Kita akan kembali lagi ke Dokter Asri sesaat lagi. And last but not least, I would love to call Dokter Riris Andono Ahmad, MPH PhD, as the head of the Master Program in Public Health, Faculty of Medicine, Public Health and Nursing, Universitas Gajah Mada. Good morning, Dokter Doni.
Morning, apa kabar?
Bagaimana kabar hari ini? Semangat, Dokter Doni?
Baik, semangat, luar biasa.
Semangat, luar biasa, Dokter Dok. Eh,
Ya,
tadi saya sudah minta kalimat motivasi dari Prof. Egi, kemudian minta tips dari Dokter Asri. Dari Dokter Deni, boleh nggak sih dikasih tips supaya anak-anak bisa lancar dan nggak deg-degan nih? Padahal juri-jurinya level dosen-dosen keren-keren semua ya, berasa lagi sidang.
oke. Saya rasa satu yang tadi Bu Egi bilang semuanya juara, tapi yang paling penting adalah yang paling tahu idenya itu kalian semua, bukan kami. Sehingga kalau kami bertanya itu seringkali karena ketidaktahuan. Jadi
Oke,
be proud of apa ide-idenya yang sangat luar biasa,
oke.
impress us.
Oke, let's impress all of the judges tuh, teman-teman. Baik, terima kasih banyak Dokter Doni atas kata motivasi. Nanti kita akan kembali lagi ke Dokter Doni sesaat lagi. Oke, ladies and gentlemen, sebelum kita masuk banget nih ke sesi utamanya, eh I would love to ask to all of you to turn on your camera because of kita akan masuk ke sesi yang paling menyenangkan hari ini yaitu sesi foto bersama. Pastikan wajah teman-teman terlihat dengan jelas dan dengan baik di kamera. Silakan rapikan dulu kerudungnya, rambutnya disisir-sisir dulu ya, supaya bisa terlihat rapi. Sudah aman? Kita pause dulu di kamera karena ini ada beberapa layer ya. Jadi mungkin aku akan ambil 2 sampai 3 kali take pastikan teman-teman tetap senyum aja karena kita tidak tahu nih teman-teman ada di layer nomor berapa. So, kakak operator, are you guys ready? We're going to the first take ya. Silahkan kasih senyum terbaiknya. 3, 2, 1. Oke, boleh kita ke take yang kedua kasih hand sign-nya boleh. Kalau misalnya teman-teman ada hand sign khusus dari timnya juga disilahkan ya. Siap. Semuanya 3, 2, 1. Oke, take yang ketiga. Aku ingin giginya semuanya kelihatan. Tadi kayaknya senyumnya masih malu-malu. Sekarang walaupun nggak kedengeran ya, tidak usah unmute. Tapi di tempat masing-masing silakan teman-teman ngomong denggi. Nah, tuh giginya harus kelihatan. Harus kelihatan. Wajib. Oke, kakak operator siap ya. 3, 2, 1. Denggi. Oke. Terlihat semua ya gigi-giginya senyum-senyum lebar ya. Terima kasih teman-teman. Dan aku harap teman-teman juga tetap bisa on cam selama sesi ini berlangsung supaya bisa tetap terlihat nervousnya, deg-degannya, dan juga antusiasmenya untuk hari ini. So, as the final presentations assessment is coming closer, I would love to invite for our VIP guests to stay and watch the performances. Or if you have another agenda, you may leave. And thank you so much for your generous support to this event. Dan teman-teman, saya akan bacakan rules dari presentasi kita hari ini. So you may take notes dan juga pay much attention dengan informasi yang akan saya berikan. Yang pertama, these final presentations and assessments are open to public. Anyway, di sini kompetisi hari ini juga disiarkan langsung di live YouTube Prestasi Junior Indonesia. Jadi semua orang bisa menyaksikan presentasi ide-ide terbaik dari teman-teman semua. Each team will start a 1-minute video project and continue with 5-minute live presentations. And please start your presentations early after I say you may start your presentations now. Teman-teman bisa mulai presentasi pada saat aku bilang you may start your presentations now. And a countdown timer will appear on your screen as a reminder of your presentation time. And then the fourth, following of your presentations, you will proceed to the 4 minutes Q&A sessions with the judges. And I will follow the judges to ask questions in turn. And the judges are welcome to observe and assess each team performances. 4-minute countdown timer will also appear on the screen that will be started once on the judges start to ask the questions. And please keep turning on your camera during your presentation and also your Q&A sessions. And the finalists are not allowed to receive help from teachers, mentors, or other people during the assessment. And please make sure that your audio is quite clear when it's turn to present or answer the questions. Apakah sudah siap teman-teman semuanya? Boleh kasih reaction sekali lagi dong untuk mengetahui apakah semuanya sudah dalam kondisi yang siap? Oke. Reactionnya banyak. Mantap sekali. So, again, you are welcome to leave the comment sections or the chat box and express your support to your favorite teams. So, kita akan langsung saja masuk ke sesi presentasi yang pertama. Dan saya akan mengundang tim Aides Buster from SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo. Halo teman-teman dari Aides Busters. Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini?
Baik,
Baik, alhamdulillah. Aides Busters ini bikin program berbasis IoT yang namanya iGes, bener ya? Wah, luar biasa. So, teman-teman Aides Busters, sebelum masuk ke presentasinya, let's review and then play the video project of teams Aides Busters SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo.
Pemerintah terus berupaya menyebabkan penyakit demam berdarah Dengue terus menyebar. Masyarakat pun harus Dinas Kesehatan Kabupaten Bangka Barat mencatat bulan Januari 2020.
Do people really care? Or are we just getting used to mosquitoes?
Dengue cases in Indonesia continue to fluctuate, showing that dengue remains an ongoing threat.
Wait, it's actually increasing? What causing it?
Most dengue prevention methods today are still reactive, such as fogging. While daily habits continue creating mosquito breeding grounds, and one major issue is the lack of integration between monitoring, prevention, and community education. So here we are.
Introducing AGIS, Smart Protections Against Dengue, a smart system that attracts and safely traps mosquitoes, all connected to an AI powered by mobile application right in your hand.
Oke, itu tadi video project dari tim Aedes Busters. So, kakak operator boleh dibantu untuk naikkan deck presentasi dari tim Aedes Busters. Apakah benar ini deck presentasinya? Betul ya? Oke. Apakah sudah siap untuk presentasi hari ini tim Aedes Busters? Boleh kasih jempolnya
Siap.
lagi? Siap. Oke. Tim Aedes Busters, you may start your presentations now.
Good morning, honorable judges, mentor, and fellow participants. We are Aedes Pastor Stream from SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo. I am Meta and my friend Usa Anjani are proud to present Aegis.
Ladies and gentlemen, dengue is not a distant threat. It exists around us, hidden in stagnant water, cloud gutters, and neglected spaces that become breeding grounds for Aedes aegypti. Despite ongoing prevention efforts, dengue cases continue to rise. This raises one important question: how can we prevent dengue earlier, smarter, and more sustainably? The urgency of this issue is also reflected in current data. In 2024, dengue caused more than 14.4 million cases and over 11,000 deaths globally. In Indonesia, cases increased from around 114,000 in 2023 to more than 210,000 in 2024, an increase of approximately 83%. These numbers show that dengue remains a growing global challenge that requires innovative and technology-driven solutions. To effectively reduce, an integrated system is needed, which is monitoring, prevention, and community education. First, dengue monitoring helps community detect risk early and respond more effectively. Second, prevention is essential as many daily habits still create mosquito breeding environments. Third, community education is needed to increase awareness and encourage healthier behaviors. Without proper integration, this challenge creates a vicious cycle that continues to increase dengue cases.
Facing the rising rates of dengue, we introduced AGIS. AGIS is a smart and eco-friendly device designed to target Aedes aegypti. It uses UV light to attract mosquito, heat to mimic human body temperature, and natural attractant to simulate human scent, guiding them directly to the device. They are then safely trapped on a biodegradable loofah surface without harmful chemicals. The loofah roll is easily replaceable, similar to a tissue system, making it practical for daily use. Powered by electricity or solar panels, Aegis is adaptable to various environments and connected to an AI and IoT based on mobile application for real-time monitoring and dengue risk analysis.
To support smarter dengue prevention, Aegis is integrated with an AI and IoT-based mobile application. Users can connect their device through login and regional setup, while non-users can still access scanning and educational features. The app provides real-time dengue maps and monitoring data, along with two main features: trap scan to monitor trapped mosquitoes and environment scan to detect potential breeding area. Using AI analysis, the system classifies risk level into green, yellow, or red indicators and provides nearby heading recommendation for high-risk condition. In addition, Aegis also offers educational content to encourage healthier and more preventive community behaviors.
Our target market includes high-risk households and densely populated areas. Students as agent of change in dengue prevention and community health actors who support implementation and outreach.
For the implementation strategy of AGIS, AGIS is implemented through a structured and scalable approach starting from the preparation and setup, followed by development and user training, the system that enables real-time and collection and mapping, while supporting community engagement. Finally, it is continuously evaluated and expanded to maximize the impact, functioning not only a mosquito trap, but also as a real-time dengue data generator.
Aegis will be promoted through school community program and digital platforms such as Instagram, TikTok, Shopee, and Google Play to reach wider communities. The estimated selling price is 300 rupiah per unit, and based on our calculating, Aegis is financially sustainable and expected to reach break-even after 116 units sold.
For the collaboration, AGIS is implemented through multi-sector collaboration. We partner with health institutions to support policy alignment and large-scale development, work with PKK to encourage household adoption, and engage the school and community to strengthen the education and awareness. We also leverage digital platforms to expand reach and public engagement.
In short term, we aim to increase AGIS usage, improve mosquito monitoring, and raise public awareness. In long term, we hope to reduce mosquito population, decrease dengue outbreaks, and expand AGIS implementation to more regions in Indonesia.
For the project timeline, our project follow a structured monthly timeline as shown on the slide. From April to May, we focus on research, prototyping, and system integration. June covers manufacturing, followed by development and data collection in July. Finally, August is dedicated to evaluation and product launch with regular monthly review.
AGIS integrates multiple technology into one connected system. We use Flutter and Dart to develop a responsive mobile application, while Python-based AI with TensorFlow and OpenCV analyzes mosquito image and classifies dengue risk in real time. Firebase and Cloud Firestore support cloud data storage, while Google Maps enable hotspot visualization and regional monitoring. In addition, 3D printing supports scalable device production, and social media platform help expand educational and public engagement.
AGIS delivering protect beliefs. That's all from us. Thank you.
Wow, luar biasa teman-teman. This Busters from SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo. Luar biasa sekali presentasinya. Tadi berarti menggunakan teknologi TensorFlow. Wah, pakai aplikasi, ada alatnya, menggunakan IoT juga. Luar biasa sekali. And guys, we're going to the Q&A sessions and I will give a chance to Prof. Egy. Disilakan untuk menanyakan pertanyaan pertamanya.
Thank you, Mas Lintang. Hello, everyone. It was a very great presentation and then quite unique. I have two questions for you. First, if we identify the apparatus that you will develop, do you need any glue to attract the mosquito? I can imagine that only the loaf cannot cannot make the mosquito attached to the surface. So what kind of glue you will use?
Okay, so thank you so much for the question. Basically, we not only use loofah for the attractant system, we also use glue, which is pine resin. So basically, pine resin is we try to embolize it with attractant that we use with it, which is lactic acid. So it will be more attract mosquito. And also the one reason why we use pine resin is because it is hydrophobic, so it's basically very usable, which is because our device is a kit.
Very good. After you get the mosquito trapped there, and then you take a picture of that trapping. Do your system can identify the species of the mosquito? Because the vector of the mosquito is mainly the Aedes aegypti mosquito, not other mosquito. So can your system can identify mosquito?
Yes, of course. Our device can detect any the primary mosquito because we use AI called CNN, which is convolutional neural network that has already tested in so many fields, such as medical field, that it is very famous for how it detects into like the edge part of every object that we try to get. So for the Aedes aegypti itself, we try to like classify this by the physically.
So you will know the species of the mosquito?
Yes, we will
Okay.
know. Yes, based on the physical.
Based on the physical. Okay, thanks. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Prof. Egy. Masih ada waktu, Dr. Astri. Disilakan jika ada pertanyaan. Mohon izin, boleh di-unmute, Dr. Astri.
Nice presentation, thank you. I'm wondering how user friendly is this tool? Like I'm imagining the loofah, is it disposable? Because this is connected to IoT, I'm not sure it's not disposable, right? So can you remove only the loofah?
Disilakan teman-teman untuk
Okay,
menjawab.
so basically the loofah itself in our kit, there's like a 20 layers in our kit. So basically it could be replaceable, the loofah, while it's already full by the mosquito itself. And also it's biodegradable, so it's not dangerous. And also we have like an innovative program in advance that we try to give like a win-win solution to our users. So basically they give the loofah they already full of mosquito, and then we try to embellish it into something that we can create to make it more functional.
In addition, the system is designed a consumable device requiring the replacement of the loofah is every 5 until 7 days. So we provide the refill kits as a part of the sustainable business model.
Okay, thank you.
Oke, baik. So, Dr. Asri and Tim Aedes Buster, the time is up for the Q&A sessions. And thank you so much once again for the Aedes Buster from SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo. Semoga berhasil dan terima kasih banyak. And let's continue to the next team. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's Aedes Buster from SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo yang menggabungkan mobile applications, teknologi, dan kemudian barang-barang yang ramah lingkungan juga untuk menanggulangi Aedes aegypti tentunya. And let's now we continue to the second team. It's Tim Frankie from SMA 107 Jakarta. Halo Tim Frankie. Halo guys. Coba boleh dites dulu suaranya lagi, apakah sudah cukup aman?
Tes, hello Kak.
Oke, nice. Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini? Baik? Baik, semoga tidak nervous ya hari ini walaupun dijurikan oleh juri-juri yang luar biasa. Well, tim Frankie, before we going to your presentations, let's watch the project video made by Tim Frankie SMA 107 Jakarta.
Between these busy streets, we often dismiss the little things that remain unnoticed.
Walaupun kebersihan rumah sudah saya jaga gitu ya, tapi tetangga kanan kiri nggak peduli, ya tetap bahaya mau gimana pun juga gitu.
Warga yang terkena DB, namun informasinya baru kita dapat setelah warga tersebut selesai recovery.
Iya betul, ya deh, karena kan dari warga oleh warga untuk warga.
Hello, we are Team Frankie, the team behind NIRA. NIRA is an AI-powered surveillance ecosystem and an all-in-one solution to eliminate every dengue blind spot. Meet NIRA, the solution for dengue prevention. We turn citizens into the primary defense with 3 simple steps: detect, verify, and act. Help raise awareness, prioritizing field response where it matters the most, and guides you through the process.
Leaderboards to engage citizens to do rapid action.
Zero blind spot, zero delay, zero dengue.
Zero blind spot, zero apa tadi aku sempat ketinggalan, zero blind spot, zero dengue tadi yang terakhir. Luar biasa. Oke, itu tadi video project dari tim Frankie SMA 107 Jakarta. Kakak operator boleh dibantu untuk dinaikkan deck presentasinya. Oke, apakah sudah benar ini deck presentasinya dari teman-teman Frankie? Betul? Oke. Teman-teman Frankie, your presentations may start now.
Good morning, honorable judges and fellow changemakers. Dengue does not spread because communities do not care. It spreads because risks are detected too late. Information stays fragmented, breeding sites go unnoticed, and response often comes after transmission begins. We are Team Frankie from SMA 107 Jakarta, and today we proudly present NIRA, Neighborhood Intelligence for Rapid Action, a real-time platform that helps communities detect, verify, and act to dengue risks faster. Because sometimes one report can protect an entire neighborhood. When we studied Jatinegara, we found something alarming. The larva-free index had reached 95%, yet dengue cases still increased significantly during the same year. So we asked ourselves, if the area was considered safe, why were infections still rising? The answer was simple: communities were responding too late. To understand the root of the problem, we interviewed Dr. Farida Surasyawati, head of Puskesmas Jatinegara. She explained that the challenge is coordination. First, reporting delays can reach 7 to 10 days. Second, health charges are overwhelmed by manual monitoring. And third, many urban citizens lack collective responsibility towards shared environments. As a result, outbreaks are often discovered after transmission spreads. And this issue is not limited to Jatinegara. In 2024, Indonesia recorded more than 257,000 dengue cases. Thousands required hospitalization, creating major pressure for families and healthcare systems. But behind every outbreak lies the same issue: late detection. Millions use smartphones every day, yet there is still no fast and accessible system connecting residents directly with local dengue response. The technology already exists, but connection does not. And that is exactly the gap NIRA was built to solve.
So we provide a better solution for dengue prevention with NIRA. NIRA is a community surveillance platform designed to help neighborhoods detect risk earlier and coordinate response faster. And honorable judges, these are not only mockups. NIRA is already live and functional today. The system is built around 4 integrated pieces. First, report, allowing residents to submit geotech dengue reports instantly. Second, analytics, providing real-time hotspots monitoring and risk insights. Third, community, enabling residents to validate reports and coordinate prevention efforts together. And fourth, weather, tracking rainfall, humidity, and temperature linked to mosquito activity. To ensure reliability, NIRA uses a 3-level validation system. First, residents submit reports with photo evidence and GPS coordinates. Second, reports require confirmation from 3 independent neighbors and cadres before becoming verified hotspots. And third, validated hotspots are prioritized directly to Puskesmas for field inspection, turning raw community reports into actionable public health intelligence. NIRA transforms new reports into real-time risk visualization. The platform combines environmental indicators with verified community reports to generate region heat maps. For residents, this becomes an early warning system. For health authorities, it supports faster and more targeted intervention. We are not just collecting data, we are making risk visible. NIRA.
Suaranya nggak muncul.
NIRA also integrates AI-assisted analytics related to detect environmental indicators such as rainfall and humidity, help classify vulnerable areas into different risk levels. Our engine identifies report clusters, support faster response, and Tanya NIRA provides 24-hour assistance for residents regarding symptoms and prevention, helping communities move from reactive response toward early prevention. NIRA also integrates safe, smart system for everyone. SAFE helps residents to prevent infection through personalized protection. The feature also provides data hospitals and healthcare recommendations based on the user's location, making prevention more accessible and easier to apply in daily life. Through our campaign export feature, verified hotspot data can instantly be ready to share for Instagram, TikTok, and WhatsApp. This allows neighborhoods to spread awareness faster and mobilize cleanups, support, and send visibility in collective action. NIRA was developed based during consultation with Puskesmas Jatinegara and built using open source technology, making the implementation cost for one neighborhood remain under 1 million rupiah. NIRA is built for scalable urban deployment as a web app to remain accessible in low-resource environments and low-end smartphones. The region-based architecture allows easy adaptation across broader communities, starting from Jatinegara. NIRA can support faster surveillance and will integrate with ecosystems such as Puskesmas and Satu Sehat, because our goal is simple: transform passive residents into active health defenders.
NIRA is not just about technology, it is about communities act before outbreak grows. Because prevention does not begin in hospitals, it begins in neighborhoods, in shared awareness, and in early action. Thank you for your attention. We are Team Frankie. Together, let's outsmart dengue.
Oke, itu tadi presentasi dari tim Frankie SMA 107 Jakarta. What an amazing presentations. And now let's move to the Q&A sessions. And I will give a chance to Dr. Doni.
Thank you very much. I will give you a compliments. It's very impressive. I'm impressed. I even wanted to develop this kind of application 6 years ago. I did manage, and yeah, very impressive. I just wondering about the implementation. You want to change the behavior, but what's in it for the community? I mean, now they don't want to do the cleanup, but why is it now with your application they suddenly wants to change the behavior? How do you make that?
Thank you for the question, Doctor. The answer is NIRA uses gamified engagement or competitive system, points, badges, and leaderboards to intensify participation. Social media campaigns create neighborhood pride and collective action visibility. Real-time feedback via hotspot maps and AI assistant empowers residents with actionable risk info. Community validation fosters social accountability and peer influence. Thank you.
Okay, and what if someone who is in the application red flag because their situation doesn't want to do the cleanup? What will happen to them?
NIRA relies on social accountability via public hotspot alerts visible to neighbors and local leaders. The three-level validation ensures consensus, reducing false reports and highlighting persistent problem areas. Non-compliance triggers escalation to RT/RW leaders and puskesmas health authorities for targeted engagement.
Do you have any mechanism to escalate that already, or is it still?
Yeah, yes. NIRA uses data reliability before involving health authorities. We are integrating with local health cadres and neighborhood leaders for targeted intervention. So that we are active based, we are do the escalation protocol which will be activated based on persistent hotspot detection through consensus validated reports.
Okay, thank you very much. I give back to you the time.
Oke, thank you very much. Dr. Doni masih ada waktu. Prof. Egy, disilakan jika ada pertanyaan.
Yes, thank you. Do the community reports members of community that had febrile illnesses, or they can report the final diagnosis released by the public health center, the puskesmas, or from the hospital?
No, because NIRA does not collect or rely on self-reported clinical diagnosis from community members. Final dengue diagnoses are obtained exclusively from official health centers and hospital records. NIRA integrates or being a bridge between citizen and health authorities. These official data during cross-validation to assess correlation with community-reported bleeding sites, and NIRA, as a bridge from citizen to the health authorities, only manages to collect the data and not actually process it. Thank you.
Okay, so the community reports the breeding sites. Only reports the breeding sites.
Okay, I'm sorry, time is up.
Yes.
Prof. Egy and Team Frankie from SMA 107 Jakarta, thank you so much once again for Team Frankie for your incredible work. Good luck for your next step, ya. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's now continue to the next team. And I would love to call Tim Dangs from SMK Telkom Malang.
Halo Kak.
Halo
Kak.
teman-teman
Halo
Dangs.
Judges.
Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini?
Luar biasa, baik
Luar
sekali.
biasa. Oke, sudah siap untuk live presentations and Q&A-nya hari ini?
Pasti sudah siap, Kak.
Pasti sudah siap. Oke, ladies and gentlemen, before we going to the live presentations of Tim Dangs, SMK Telkom Malang, let's watch the project video Might Them. Tim Dangs, SMK Telkom Malang.
Did you know that by the time a dengue case is reported, the virus has likely already spread through your neighborhood?
Worried about a fever? Our AI-assisted chatbot will screen your symptoms and guide you to the nearest clinics. No new app needed, just WhatsApp.
Dengue, real-time reporting for dengue free. Let's take action now. With Dangs, we wipe it out.
Oke, itu tadi project video dari tim Dangs SMK Telkom Malang. Oke, Kakak operator, sebelum masuk ke sesi presentasinya boleh dibantu untuk dinaikkan slide atau deck presentasi dari teman-teman Dex. Apakah ini sudah betul deck presentasinya?
Yap, betul Kak.
Oke, are you guys ready?
Yes, we are.
Okay, Team Dex, you may start your presentations now.
So, good morning, honorable judges and everyone. We are Thanks, and today we present Dengue, a community-based dengue early response ecosystem. And before that, let us introduce ourselves. My name is Keisha, and my partner is Ara. Let's join to our main problem. One major problem with dengue is silent transmission. Mosquitoes breed before symptoms appear, and people may ignore early symptoms. And response after begins only after official cases are reported. And by that time, transmission might already be spreading across neighborhoods. And this will create a dangerous gap between infection and community response. Today, many dengue systems are still reactive. Fogging happens after case rise, manual inspection are difficult to scale, and community reports are often scattered. As a result, early warning signs are frequently missed. The problem is not only mosquito control, it is delayed coordination. For our pilot implementation, we focused on Sukun district in Malang City, which recorded about 192 dengue cases and 2 deaths in 2024. This makes Sukun a realistic area for community-based coordination. Indonesia already has frontline dengue volunteers called Jumantik. However, their work is still highly manual. Reports are scattered, inspections are hard to prioritize, and follow-up take time. Existing prevention efforts remain important, but most systems still respond after outbreaks become visible. What's missing is faster coordination between communities and local responders, and that is the gap Dengue is designed to solve. And this is Dengue, a WhatsApp-based dengue early warning and coordination system designed for accessible multi-generational participation. Dengue combines AI-assisted report categorization, WhatsApp-based reporting, real-time hotspot monitoring, and Jumantic verification. Importantly, our AI does not diagnose dengue. It helps organize reports and improve response efficiency. And instead of replacing public health actors, Dengue is designed to strengthen existing coordination systems. Dengue operates through 2 reporting pathways. First, symptoms reporting. Residents can report dengue symptoms through the chatbot, which provides follow-up guidance and nearby healthcare recommendations. Secondly, environmental reporting. Residents can also report environmental risks such as stagnant water or mosquito larvae using photo and location evidence. These reports are then forwarded into Jumantic verification workflow. And here is how Dengue operates. Residents will submit reports through WhatsApp. The system categorizes urgency, and information appears inside the dashboard and hotspots monitoring system. Environmental reports are then verified by Jumantic, while for symptom reports, AI will continuous follow-up reminders for up to 72 hours to encourage medical checkup and status updates. And this transforms scattered reports into actionable public health information. We internationally use WhatsApp because accessibility determines participation. WhatsApp is already familiar across generations, and it means people do not need to download a new app or learn a complicated system. And this will reduce digital barriers and make participation more accessible. Through hotspot maps, report tracking and verifications, and flow monitoring, the systems help residents, Jumantic, and stakeholders respond faster and more efficiently. Dengue centralized information into one connected monitoring system, improving visibility coordinations and response speed. Dengue is not designed to replace communities with technology. Instead, it strengthens locations actions by improving coordinations between the residents and also the Jumantic. This creates a continuous community response cycle instead of one-time reporting. Our pilot implementations aim to connect over 500 and generate 100 verified environmental reports. Implementations begin with a pilot community workshop before expanding wider area. And Dengue is designed to remain low-cost, scalable, and practical through a system platform like WhatsApp and community-based verifications. Because dengue prevention is not only about mosquito control, it's also about how quickly communications can act together. Driven by ADVA commit to environmental well-being, we believe Dengue empowers community to act earlier, faster, and smarter. This act early, coordinate faster, prevent smarter. With Dengue, we wipe it out.
All right, that's the amazing presentations from Team Dengs SMK Telkom Malang. So now let's continue to the Q&A sessions, and I would love to call Dr. Astri to ask the questions.
Thank you for the nice presentation. It was really amazing. I'm wondering, how do you manage the duplicate reportings?
I'm sorry, judges, may you repeat your question again?
Yes. So I'm wondering, because this is like the citizens, they report themselves, and whether it's not final diagnosis, it's not really dengue, or it's like early symptoms of like fever and so on. Like, how do you manage to how to say, if there are multiple reportings but they are not dengue, or there are duplications like similar symptoms in the same family, something like that?
Thank you so much, doctor. Please allow me to answer your question. We manage reports in different categories to avoid mixing unverified symptoms with confirmed medical data. The first category is early symptom reports. These are treated as community early warning signals only. So the AI will help structure the report based on symptoms, duration, and urgency level, but the system never label it as a confirmed dengue. And the second category is environmental reports, such as stagnant water, mosquito larvae, or breeding site findings. These are forwarded into the semantic verification workflow. And the third category is confirmed diagnosis update. If a resident later receives confirmation from a puskesmas or hospital, the report status can be updated as clinically confirmed. And this layered reporting system, it is important because it allows us to monitor potential risk earlier. And we also can maintain the data reliability and avoid misinformation or false diagnosis. Thank you.
And yes, thank you. And you mentioned that WhatsApp will be the main platform for this. And who are the target for your target implementation of this project?
So basically, why we use WhatsApp, it's because WhatsApp can categorize all age or all gender. It's kind of like we are a Gen Z, and also our parents, and also the more passionate person. So that's why we use WhatsApp, because it's also have a big community. Why we use WhatsApp? It's called accessible for every environment.
Thank you. Maybe that's all from me. Other
Oke, thank you
judges.
so much Dokter Astri. Masih ada waktu, mungkin Dokter Doni ada yang ingin ditanyakan?
Certainly. It's another impressive application. Really, I love it. Just wondering, how do you train your AI? Because it's a classifier for dengue. So how do you plan to train the machine learning?
Okay, doctor. Please allow me to answer your question. So, our AI is not trained to medically diagnose dengue. Its role is limited to report structuring and urgency classification. So, the classifier works by analyzing structure, symptoms, input, environmental keywords, report pattern, and pre-identified public health logic to help categorize reports into levels, such as low urgency, moderate concern, or needs follow-up. So for environmental reports, the system can also classify categories such as stagnant water, larvae indication, or drainage-related risk, and the model will be trained using supervised classification approaches with curated dataset, symptoms guidelines, environmental reporting examples, and validation rules based on public health references. So it's not independent medical diagnosis. Importantly, all outputs remain preliminary and are still followed by healthcare referral, semantic verification, or human review. So the AI function is as a coordination support tool,
Okay,
not
I'm
a
sorry,
clinical
Team Dengs and also Dr. Doni,
Thank you
the
so much,
time is
doctor.
up for the Q&A sessions. And once again, thank you, Team Dengs from SMK Telkom Malang. What a great, incredible work. And good luck for
Thank
the
you, terima
next
kasih
step
banyak.
ya. Terima kasih banyak. And teman-teman, itu tadi tim Dengs dari SMK Telkom Malang, yang mana project idenya adalah sistem peringatan dini menggunakan chatbots yang bisa diakses via WhatsApp oleh berbagai komunitas. Nah, ini harapan bisa memutus rantai penularan DBD, tentunya di tingkat komunitas di layer RT dan juga layer RW. Okay, thank you so much once again for Team Dengs, and we're going to the next team. It's a team 3 from SMAS Atalia. Halo A-Team 3. Wah, ada 3 suku kata nih ya, bacanya harus pelan-pelan. A-Team 3. Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini? Good?
Baik.
Baik, luar biasa. So, before we continue to the live presentations, ladies and gentlemen, let's watch the project video of A-Team 3 SMAS Atalia.
Ray, are you okay?
No, I don't think so. I think I got the DHF.
What's DHF?
It's the dengue hemorrhagic fever. You don't know about it?
I don't know.
Well, let me explain it to you. The dengue hemorrhagic fever is a disease caused by the dengue virus, which is transmitted by the mosquitoes Aedes aegypti and Aedes albopictus.
And most people think this is just a simple matter. But no, in Indonesia 2025, there's a record of 100,000 cases of DHF.
That's why we made Bloody Drops as our innovative solution. Look, it fizzes and spreads the protection automatically to kill larvae. It's 100% natural, made from papaya seed and seaweed.
Our goal is to reduce the resistance of the mosquito's larvae towards conventional larvicide products and,
Of course, we aim to reduce the rates of dengue hemorrhagic fever.
Visit our website to learn more. Bloody Drops.
tough on mosquitoes.
Safe for your families.
Oke, itu tadi project video dari A-Team 3 SMAS Atalia. It's a Melati Drops ya. Oke, untuk kita bisa lebih tahu lagi tentang project apa sih yang ingin diangkat oleh A-Team 3, Kakak operator boleh dinaikkan deck presentasinya. Apakah betul ini presentasi decknya dari A-Team 3?
Betul.
Betul ya?
Betul, Kak.
Oke, are you guys ready for today's presentations?
Yes.
Yes, we are ready.
Oke, A-Team 3, you may start your presentations now.
Hello judges, thank you for the opportunity. We are ADM 3 from SMAS Atalia. In Indonesia, dengue hemorrhagic fever remains a major threat, and we see this clearly in our own neighborhood, Latimas. The increase of breeding sites in domestic water tanks and a lack of awareness are the main culprits. Even worse, the larvae are now building resistance to the conventional chemical products we've been using for years. Not only that, over 3.6 million dengue cases have been reported all around the world by 2025, with around 2,000 deaths spread across 100 countries. To understand why we need a better solution, let's look at the data. These maps showcase the rates of dengue hemorrhagic fever in 2023 and 2025. As you can see from the global infection rates per 100,000 population, DHF is a serious matter not to be taken lightly. It is a global health crisis that is expanding every year, making effective larvicide more critical than ever. Our goal with Bloody Drops is simple. First, to overcome this resistance and provide a safer, more effective solution. And we want to significantly decrease DHF cases right here in Latimas and across the country.
So, you might ask, what exactly is multidrops? Well, multidrops stand for Molecular Encapsulated Larvicide Agent with Time-Release Innovation, Dengue Reduction Optimized Pure Solution. We've developed this as a scent-free effervescent tablet that targets Aedes aegypti and Aedes albopictus larvae in stagnant water, killing them before they can hatch and spread the disease into our families. We also provide a website that we can use to track which location is in danger of dengue and to educate people about the DHF that you can visit at bit.ly/multidrops. It's very easy to use. All we need to do is identify stagnant water in our home and drop the tablet in. The time release matrix will continuously provide protection for 30 to 90 days, around 1 to 3 months. But you might ask, how does it work? Well, we focus on 3 key aspects. First, as the weapon, we use natural papaya seeds, which contains tannins, alkaloids, and saponins that are toxic to the larvae. Second, we use carrageenan extract as a binder to ensure the tablet lasts longer in water and works as the armor. Third, our formula uses a citric acid mix that propels the compound throughout the water tank because of an anhydrous stoichiometric formulation that operates as a diffuser.
And next, this is our budgeting plan for the Melati Drops project. To keep track of how we are going to create our product, we created a way to keep track of our budget and resources according to the market prices in Indonesia right now. And next, to help the community, we have a clear implementation plan. There is 3 steps. The first one is the creation, where we make the idea and finish the product. And the second one is promotion and education, where we educate the public to gain attraction about our product. And third is distribution, where we start selling it to the public for use. Now you might ask, how does this affect the community? First, we address the community. DHF is a serious matter, and many communities lack attention but are facing the same problem. That is why we created this product as a simple and cheap and easy way to fight the DHF. And next one is sustainability. Our product is highly sustainable and cost effective because we use papaya seeds as the main ingredient for our weapon. And it is a proven eco-friendly solution that turns waste into a life-saving tool for the community. That is all from us. We appreciate your time and attention. Melati drops, tough on mosquitoes, safe for your family. Thank you.
Okay, that's an amazing presentations from Team A Team 3. Wah, ini kalau timnya di depan jadi ada tim lagi di tengah ya, A Team 3 dari SMAS Atalia. Kita akan langsung masuk ke Q&A session. Saya akan mempersilakan to Prof. Egy. Disilakan jika ada pertanyaan, Prof.
Thank you. Very well presentation. I would like to ask you because I think it is still the research stage. You have to prove that your product is efficient or effective to prevent dengue infection. And how can you do the research? I mean, you have to choose one community using using your product and compare to other community who do not using this product, and then you can compare it. And how you plan for that research stage?
Silakan 183 untuk langsung menjawab pertanyaannya.
For that, we can probably use our website to help us with that research because our website also helps people to know what place is in a state of crisis with the new DHF, and maybe we can use our product to test it in that place so we can compare it. Yes.
Yeah, I think for implementation planning, you have to think about that. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Mas Litang. Over to you.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Prof. Egy atas pertanyaannya. Masih ada waktu, saya ingin mempersilakan Dr. Astri untuk dapat bertanya kepada 183.
Thank you for the nice presentation. I'm also doing research. That's how to say I'm really interested in this kind of innovation. But I'm wondering, already know those of when you think about the large body of water, it's like how many pills would you to actually kill the larvae inside? So like, you know, the water containers, there are a lot of types and there are a lot of, how to say, where they are located. So like, how do you usually, how will you check whether your pills or these tablet will effectively kill the larva?
One batch of our product is 30 grams, which there's 10 tablets in it. That means one tablet is 3 grams, and one tablet alone can cover about 10 to 15 liters of water. That means with a batch of 10, we can cover a lot more.
So maybe you need to have more campaign about the product itself, how to use it. And I'm wondering who are the target of your project? Like it's households or schools or?
Yes, it's the target of our product is households, and probably because it's called Melati, there's a place in our hometown is Melati Mas. And that's why we name it Melati Drops, because we aim it for our household Melati Mas. Yes.
So it's like a region, a kind of a kecamatan or something.
Yeah, but if this product gains more recognition, maybe we can spread it around more countries in Indonesia alone, but maybe it can go international. Yeah.
At first, will you like give the product for free at first, or will you just sell it right
Yeah.
away?
Maybe we can test it first to test its effectivity, and we can
Okay,
sell it.
I'm sorry, Dr. Astri and also 183, the time is already end. And terima kasih sekali lagi Dr. Astri dan juga 183 dari SMAS Atalia sudah melakukan presentasi yang luar biasa hari ini. Terima kasih banyak, semoga sukses untuk step berikutnya. So, before we going to the next team, to the judges, I kindly remind you to finish the assessment before we continue to the next teams. And then tadi adalah 83 dari SMA Satalia yang mana produknya itu adalah inovasi larva sida alami berbentuk tablet dari limbah biji pepaya untuk membasmi jentik nyamuk Aedes aegypti. Luar biasa ya. There are a lot of ideas that is come up from every each team dan semuanya inovatif, semuanya juga luar biasa. Okay, so let's continue the fifth team of the group 1. It's a dengue of team from SMA Muhammadiyah 25 Pamulang. Halo teman-teman, good morning.
Hai, good morning.
Kak.
Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini?
Fine.
Baik, lancar ya. Deg-degan? Lumayan, sedikit?
Little.
Little. Okay. So, before we going to the live presentations, let's watch the project video from Dengue of Team SMA Muhammadiyah 25 Pamulang.
Did you know that in 2024, Indonesia reported over 210,000 cases of dengue hemorrhagic fever, resulting in more than 1,200 deaths? We cannot just stay silent about this. We should be aware and take some action.
612 pasien DBD.
Here we are introducing mosquito monitoring of stagnant water and quantified temperature. We utilize three color-coded indicators: green for larvae-free zone, yellow for gaseous area, and red for a big chance for a mosquito to breed there.
But we aren't stopping right here. We have a clear vision for our future. By 2027, we will upgrade to NFC-enabled sticker, to launch a dedicated mobile application, and an official dashboard monitoring data. And by 2028, we will integrate an AI model into our app using image recognition to automatically identify the presence of larvae.
We don't just fight mosquitoes.
We transform human behavior to slay the danger.
Stay vigilant, stay clean.
Oke, itu tadi project video dari Dengue of Team. So, kita akan langsung masuk ke sesi live presentations. Kakak operator boleh dibantu untuk dinaikkan deck presentasinya. Apakah betul ini deck presentasi dari Dengue of Team?
Ya, betul Kak.
Betul ya. Oke. So, are you guys ready for the presentations?
Yes, we are ready.
Yes. Dengue of Team, you may start your presentations now.
Good morning, judges and everyone. We are the Dengue of Team from SMA Muhammadiyah 25 Pamulang. Today, we are presenting Mosquitech, which stands for Monitoring of Stagnant Water and Quantified Larvae Tech. Our idea is simple but urgent. So we created Mosquitech, a low-cost visual tagging and QR reporting system that transforms danger prevention into daily habits. In this presentation, we will walk you through 8 main points. We will start from the danger problem, why current prevention often fail, how the system works, our dashboard and monitoring, the implementation and results, our roadmap, and finally, our closing call to action.
Going further, let us introduce our team. My name is Ahmad Jundi Al-Zuro, also known as Jundi.
My name is Fauzia Nur Shifa. You can call me Shifa.
Okay. Let me talk about the dengue problem. So actually, the real problem is inconsistency. But the preventive action isn't always done consistently. This is why we believe that dengue prevention fails because preventive behavior is inconsistent. So our challenge is how we can turn awareness into consistent everyday preventive action.
To
Current dengue prevention methods are useful, but each has limitation. Like fogging can reduce mosquitoes, but the effect is temporary and it doesn't remove larvae habitats. Larvicide can help, but it still depends on consistent usage. Manual inspection is important, but it is often inconsistent. Awareness campaigns are also important, but they don't always create measurable change. But Mosquitech is different because it helps communities prevent risk earlier before it becomes an outbreak.
Let us show you about how Mosquitech works in practice. We obviously have 5 steps in Mosquitech. They are inspect, tag, scan, dashboard, and action. We will inspect the areas first before we can tag in the area, so the residents can monitor and report the areas through Google Form, where the result will be shown in our dashboard monitoring data. This is what makes dengue prevention more practical, trackable, and low cost and scalable. In short, Mosquitech moves the process from observation to action. The role of the dashboard here is to convert field reports into actionable system. Through the dashboard, we can monitor total reports, high risk, medium risk, and low risk areas, active participants, risk distribution, daily trends, and actions taken. This means decisions can be faster, more visual, and more data-driven.
Our implementation journey has 5 stages. We start from preparation, getting the awareness or outreach from students and the school community. And with that, we can monitoring them by collecting the data and take an information. And last, we will review the result and improve the system. We got 9 active participants, 70% risk reduction, and 12 QR reports from our first implementation. This shows that Mosquitech isn't only an idea, but it's a measurable pilot system.
Mosquitech is different because it's a smarter, simpler, and scalable approach to dengue prevention. Why? First, it is a low cost and minimal tools. We only need printed stickers, QR codes, Google Forms, and a dashboard needed for phase 1. And it also scalable and community driven. Students are not only participants, but they also became the active monitors. And most importantly, Mosquitech is behavior focused on transforming daily human behavior because dengue prevention is about doing it consistently.
Mosquitech was designed in 3 phases. In 2026, the basic phase focused on pilot implementation using visual tag, QR reporting, Google Form, and daily monitoring logs. In 2027, the intermediate phase can include dashboard enhancement, gamification features, wider school implementation, and stronger community engagement. In 2028, the advanced phase can include AI image validation, automated early warning, and expansion to districts or cities. For sustainability, Mosquitech can be supported by school teachers, community partners, local governments, or grants. So Mosquitech starts as a school pilot, but it's designed for scalable impact.
It is simple. Small habits save life. Mosquitech isn't just a monitoring system. It's a scalable behavioral movement for danger prevention. It helps see the risk and report the risk, and help communities take preventive action before the risk become bigger. The system is practical for school, low cost and accessible, and behavior driven. So our call to action: scan, monitor, protect.
Small actions, consistent impact, lasting change. We believe consistent action today creates a healthier, safer, and stronger Indonesia tomorrow. We absolutely have a one-year impact, such as what we just showed in our presentation. Our impact is measurable and our mission is lasting. And indirectly, our long-term vision is to generate a generation that chooses prevention as a habit.
Thank you. We are the Danger Health team. Together, we can turn awareness into action and create a healthier, danger-free future. Stay vigilant,
Stay clean.
Baik, itu tadi Dengue of Team dari SMA Muhammadiyah 25 Pamulang. Wow, luar biasa. Anyway guys, sebelum kita masuk Q&A, I'm a bit curious. Kalian sebetulnya SMA kelas berapa?
Kelas 10, Kak.
Kelas 10. Aku pikir sudah kelas 11 menjelang mau masuk kelas 12 loh ya. Luar biasa sekali idenya. Oke, kita sudah siap untuk masuk ke sesi Q&A? Siap ya. To the Q&A sessions, I will give the chance to Dr. Doni. Silakan.
Thank you very much. Again, it's a very impressive application, but the thing is, the way I see it, this is more as helping tools for behavior changes, and still we have difficulties in that area. So, how do you make sure that behavior long lasting? I mean, you want people to change behaviors. This is a tool to help them, but how to make sure that the behavior change long lasting, not only when you have new tools, then they are happy, but then after that they this is boring, those kind of things. So any ideas? Go ahead.
All right, thank you, doctor, for the question. Let me answer that. So, how can they will fill the form and is will long lasting? So actually, since our budget to create this program is like cheap than the others, so we hope that government or maybe the companies can take like a workshop or relations with us, so we can forward or we can tell them our information, our daily habits, like daily reminder to the residents for their like fill the Google form. And then we also have our social media, and we're about to make WhatsApp community, so we can give them a daily reminder to fill the form because we want them to realize that this is underestimated by people, and we want you to like realize that this already we can say that this is already danger since we are tropical country, so that's why we want they to realize.
Izin
Okay.
Bapak, izin menambahkan.
Go ahead.
Dengan bahasa Indonesia ya.
Ya.
Jadi sebenarnya untuk pendorong bagi orang-orang untuk mengisi Google Form ini atau form ini untuk monitoring. Jadi kita itu ada reward. Jadi sebelum kita di hari H ini kami sudah apply, kami sudah implementasi ke sekolah kami, dan kontribusi dari sekolah itu berupa nilai kepada murid-murid yang aktif pada mengisi form itu. Seperti itu, Pak.
Okay. And when you said we give reminder, it is because you still the main organizer. But when you want to scale up to other schools or other things and beyond the project, who do you think should be the community organizer rather than you? Who should remind them when this project finished, but you want to have this scale up and sustainable?
Okay, so since we're about to make a WhatsApp communities, we will like ask our friends to be part of us. And actually, this Google form field is like we apply only in this year because we have like progress in 2027 because we will upgrade into an extendable sticker and into application, and in 2028 it's will like we upgrade again to like we integrate an AI. So we're not only like fill Google form, we have like changes. So maybe if they're like kind of lazy to fill the Google form, maybe they can use the application.
Okay, very much.
Oke, thank you so much, Dr. Doni. Dan pas banget nih waktunya teman-teman dari Dengue of Team, waktunya untuk Q&A juga sudah habis. Terima kasih banyak ya untuk presentasi yang luar biasa dan Q&A sessions juga yang baik tadi ya. Semoga berhasil di step selanjutnya. So, again, I would love to kindly remind to the judges, you may finish the assessment before we continue to the sixth team. And ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the sixth team, we'll have the 5-minute short break. So after the short break, we will back to the sixth team. It's the Dengards from SMA 16 Surabaya. Sampai jumpa 5 menit lagi. Hello, ladies and gentlemen and fellow students. Welcome back to the 2026 ADVA Dengue Challenge Indonesia Finals. And now we're going to continue to the next section of the live presentations and also the video project review. We're going to the sixth team is the Dengerts from SMA 16 Surabaya. Halo teman-teman SMA 16 Surabaya. Wah, semangatnya nular langsung ya. Piye kabare?
Api,
Api,
mantap,
nice.
jos.
Oke. Teman-teman dari Dengarts, kita akan lihat dulu sebelum masuk ke sesi presentasi. We're going to watch the project video from the Dengarts team, SMA 16 Surabaya.
Dengue infection cases continue to grow every year.
But what if something so mundane, something you carry every day, can become a way to fight dengue?
Widely used by every profession, this simple thing can be a protection. This is your regular card holder. Now SkyTag works the same way, but it pockets a citronella oil wax piece to repel mosquitoes with cutout pattern for the scent to diffuse. It is integrated with NFC that connects you to BuzzCheck, a platform guiding users with features such as reamples checklist, habit journal, reminder system, and educational module. Fighting dengue can fit seamlessly into every profession. BuzzCheck help prevention become a routine.
What a long day, guys. In 2 hours, I'll finish my work. Usually after it rains, mosquitoes are everywhere. I've been using SkyTag for a few days, and BuzzCheck actually reminds me before that happened. So cheers!
Oh, luar biasa. Itu tadi project video dari teman-teman Dengarts. And selanjutnya, kakak operator, could you do me a favor to share the presentation screen? Apakah benar ini deck presentasi dari teman-teman Dengarts? Sudah
Benar.
betul?
Sudah
Are
betul.
you guys ready for the
Are you guys ready?
presentations?
Yes, we are ready.
Yes. Okay. The Dengarts teams, you may start your presentations now.
Good morning, fellow dengue fighters and honorable judges. Today, we're going to invite you to look at dengue prevention from a different perspective. Before that, let us introduce the Dengarts. It's us, Regina, Ira, and Indah.
By the time we finish this speech, another family is exposed to dengue. Dengue cases have increased from around 500,000 in the year 2000 to 5.2 million cases in 2019, and is estimated to continue to grow 390 million cases annually, with Asia carrying 70% of burden. Existing efforts unfortunately have gaps, including the decline of effectiveness in fogging, as well as chemical insecticide that remains only as temporary solution. They only eliminate mosquitoes, not larvae, like long-term preventive behavior do. But those same behaviors, such as 3M+, are still inconsistently practiced. Everyone, let's target the root cause, behavior. We can defeat dengue if only our habits consistently fight them.
This is SkyTag and BuzzCheck. SkyTag transform your everyday ID card holder into a protection made with PLA plus bioplastic. It is a 3D printed with a hidden compartment that storages citronella-infused wax piece. This wax piece gradually diffuses sand into the surrounding air for up to 4 to 6 weeks, while refillable supports for a long-term use. It is used with citronella oil that acts as a bioinsecticide. Mosquitoes seek their host through carbon dioxide in humans. Citronella content masks those cues. So, instead of approaching, mosquitoes reject the subject and creating a safe bite-free zone. You can as simple as wear it or hang it like an air freshener. Protection should also comes with the prevention. That's when BuzzCheck comes into the picture.
SkyTag is implemented with NFC, so with a simple app, users are connected into BuzzCheck lifestyle journal application with the feature to build pet-free habits. Firstly, we have daily 3M checklist. This is where users learn their 3M data cyclically. Tracking journal, where users track habit throughout the day and report the mosquito present around their environment to further evaluate progress. Moreover, educational module and quiz within BuzzCheck to increase awareness about dengue. And lastly, reminder system are provided to notify a user and encourage consistency.
SkyTech expand for group use in school and workplaces. Multi-SkyTech across rooms are connected into one single dashboard, allowing collective prevention and monitoring. Communities fight dengue together. Our solution aims for households, schools, and corporate workers. This group manage environments where mosquito breeding thrives, while young people act as the driver of change. Bringing our solution to life, research are done to ensure our solution remain practical and effective. Prototypes are produced and tested to evaluate development, while early feedback are gathered to refine both the product and the application before wider implementation.
To further expand this campaign, collaboration with the local health community, validate dengue prevention content within BuzzCheck, and provide public exposure, while media partners help to reach wider audience and spread awareness. SkyTech utilized 3D printing technology to produce the body, the ID card holder, and the inside. Integrated and NFC technology is used to connect with the users of BuzzCheck, which is developed using JavaScript-based programming. Beyond the product, social media plays an important role in expanding our bite-free campaign and consistently speaking out about dengue.
Seriously, so far, developing and producing our solution costs 881,000 rupiah in total. The citronella-infused recipes are produced independently by the team, using simple production tools, eliminating the need for complex manufacturing infrastructure. Meanwhile, the production of the SkyTech is done through collaboration with local 3D print vendor. For the development of BuzzCheck, partnership with IT Human Resource are established to support NFC integration and digital platform system. We defined our success by reaching over 20 participants within 30 days, maintaining user engagement at least 3 times weekly, with more than 2 modules opened by 60% of users, followed by achieving 70% habit consistency, with 80% reduced mosquito presence reported in users' home through BuzzCheck. Because fight against dengue should be something people live with every day. We are the Dengue Guards. Together we guard, together we change.
Okay, there was amazing presentations from the Dengards team. Okay, now let's move to the Q&A sessions, and I will give the chance to Prof. Egy. Disilakan jika ada pertanyaan.
Yes, thank you, Mas Lintang. Well, I think it was a full battery presentation.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, very well idea, and then I think it is quite feasible to produce this kind of tools. I just wondering if you already had this that the SkyTech as insecticide means that you hope that many mosquitoes do not attract to your body, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then how can they, in the same time, they identify the mosquito, because the mosquito do not attach in that SkyTech.
So it works by repelling mosquito. So we do not target killing mosquito, but rather we protect the subject. Because citronella works this way. Citronella oil, when placed in the wax material, they diffuse the scent into the surrounding air, which repel mosquitoes, because citronella oil contains active compounds such as citronella, and geraniol that are an irritant to mosquito.
Oh, okay. What is the information that you said that before the information can be detect in your program?
Oh, in our BuzzCheck app, we can detect
BuzzCheck app, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
BuzzCheck app. Thank you. So our BuzzCheck apps is actually we facilitating by developing habit through our BuzzCheck app, which is we're using a reminder system so that the users can do the 3M plus checklist, and then also for increasing their education with our educational modules in order for us to spreading the awareness and also telling the users that actually dengue is the thing that we need to prevent. Thank you.
So BuzzCheck handle prevention, but for to be consistent, SkyTech is needed so the fight against dengue can be prevented practically.
Very well. Thank you. Over to you, Mas Lintang.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Prof. Egi. Masih ada waktu, saya persilakan to Dr. Astri. If you have any questions to the Dengards team.
I'm wondering, do you have the actual target? How to say, like
Okay.
it's quite stylish, I think. And is it for ladies or for everyone
This,
or?
of course, we made this our ID card that usually people have. They only have for the place. And right now we're adding the citronella wax, which is we don't need to adopting a new routine because we're just adding it so that the users easily to use our product, and also we're adding the benefits of prevention.
And the hose behind this is actually function as the hole so the scent can diffuse optimally.
Okay. And how often do you have to change?
Okay, so the wax piece lasts for up to 4 to 6 weeks. And so within the bus check, we can remind users to refill their SkyTech weekly, which also will be sold separately, the refillables, which are the wax piece right here.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Oke, baik. Baik, terima kasih banyak. Waktunya juga tinggal 5 detik. Dr. Astri, terima kasih banyak untuk pertanyaannya. Dan teman-teman dari Dengards SMA 16 Surabaya, luar biasa presentasi dan Q&A-nya. Semoga sukses di step berikutnya ya.
Thank you.
Terima kasih. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the Dengards team from SMA 16 Surabaya, di mana teman-teman ini memunculkan ide yaitu SkyTech yang menghadirkan solusi gaya hidup bite free. Nah, ini unik nih karena tim ini ingin memanfaatkan celah antara pengetahuan dan juga aksi nyata, sehingga harapannya aksi bersih gitu ya, hal-hal yang terkait penanggulangan DBD ini tidak terpisahkan dari rutinitas harian para masyarakat. Luar biasa sekali idenya. Once again, thank you so much for the Dengards team dari SMA 16 Surabaya. So, we continue to the seventh team. It's Vectra Pulse from SMK Negeri 15 Jakarta. Halo teman-teman Vectra Pulse. Wah, cowok-cowok semua nih. Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini?
We are feeling very great. Thank you.
Very good. Teman-teman, sebelum kita masuk ke live presentations, let's watch the project video from Vectra Pulse SMK 15 Jakarta.
Over 14 million cases globally, dengue is a global crisis that brings panic.
The environment is changing. We need a shield that protects, detects, and predicts.
That's why we create Eco Guardian, a smart device to protect our home.
First, it has a smart brain called ESP32. It controls the device and connects it to the internet.
Second, it monitors the risk with DHT22 sensor that checks the temperature and humidity to predict when mosquitoes are active.
Third, it stops mosquitoes. We usually like to attract them and then electrocute to zap them instantly.
Fourth, it counts the results. Our microphone module listens for the zap sound and count how many mosquitoes are caught.
Lastly, issue data and all information to our platform to help the community stay alert and safe.
Eco Guardian, innovation for a safer future.
Oke, itu tadi project video dari teman-teman Vectra Pulse SMK 15 Jakarta. Ini tadi ada zap-zapnya, itu berarti kayak pada saat zap tuh aku berasa kayak nyetrum kali ya. Oke, Kakak operator, would you do a favor to share the presentation screen from the Vectra Pulse? Oke, ini deck presentation-nya apakah sudah betul? Aman ya? Are you guys ready for the presentations today?
Ready, sir.
Ready. Okay.
Yeah, ready.
Vectra Pulse, you may start your presentations now.
Good morning, honorable judges. Dengue fever is a danger enemy in our communities. To defeat it, we don't just need traps, but we need intelligence. Today, we are incredibly proud to present this product to you. Eco Guardian. It is a smart, solar-powered mosquito zapper integrated with advanced IoT sensors designed by us. I am Rigza.
I am Rizky.
And I am Sami, and we are
Vegetables.
Dengue is a very big danger in the world right now. In 2024, there were over 14 million cases everywhere. But sadly, Indonesia has it worse. More than 17% of people who died from dengue in the world were from Indonesia.
Also in 2024, dengue cases are the highest that WHO ever recorded. This is very scary. The outbreaks are also happening much faster now. We cannot just wait and do nothing. We have to do everything that we can do to fight this problem. Danger can happen anytime. That is why our trap runs 24 hours a day. We use a 20-watt solar panel and a 48-hour battery. It only uses power when a mosquito is zapped. When there are no mosquitoes, the electricity just stays on standby. It does not drain the battery at all. It charges in the day and uses the power in night. It uses green energy from solar power, reduces gas emission, and helps to prevent our planet from global warming.
how Eco-Guardian is work. When a mosquito comes, the ultrasonic and laser sensor detect it. Then, the exhaust fan will turn on automatically. The exhaust fan takes mosquitoes into the trap. Conventional example only when mosquitoes touch the echo module. But effective
Vacuum them and save them more. Other products usually keep the fan on all the time, so they use more electricity. But the Eco Guardian only turns on when the mosquito is detected, so it can save more energy. When the mosquito gets shot, it makes about the sunlight start. The microprocessor detects the sound and calls how many mosquitoes are killed. Eco Guardian uses these smart sensors. First, laser and ultrasonic sensors like us for this spot. When the mosquito gets lost, the fan goes on automatically to suck in it. This saves a lot of energy. Next, when the mosquito is dead, the sound sensor hears the noise and cause it. You can know how many mosquitoes died in LCD on your Eco Guardian. Thanks to the ST11 sensor, we can check the weather. It tells us when it's hot or humid, which is when mosquitoes start to come out. You can see all this data on your smartphone. All of this
This data will be sent to Eco Guardian app by Bluetooth connection to your smartphone. This app connected with Arduino ESP32 Bluetooth. The server will get this data and analyze it by our logic and algorithm. The result is full report of how many mosquitoes laid, temperature, humidity, and other circumstances when mosquitoes are likely to come. You can know the trend of the data, then use this data to fight dengue. Also, make a solution to prevent by studying the behavior of mosquito in your location.
Junior Achievement of Indonesia as a sponsor of our product give us 1 million rupiah to create this product. We using that funds from GA wisely and full of responsibility to create a real impact product. Using the fund, we bought all Arduino sensor we need, solar panel, battery, and other components.
Why our product is better? First, we make a real product from scratch by using Junior Achievements funding. Second, using a solar panel and 48 hours battery power, it non-stop guarding you from dengue by slaying it. Sensor activate the exhaust fan automatically and kills more mosquito than other mosquito zapper product. Counter, temperature, humidity, ESP32 Arduino connectivity data reporting are very useful resources to fight dengue for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, with this solution, we are not only slaying mosquitoes, we are helping protect families and our planet. Thank you.
Oke, thank you so much from Vectra Pulse Team SMK 15 Jakarta. Luar biasa, teman-teman. Aku mau kasih tips boleh sebelum kita masuk ke Q&A sessions. Tadi aku sebenarnya agak mendengar feedback dari teman-teman. Kalau misalnya di dalam satu ruangan, aku menyarankan speakernya salah satu aja yang menyala dari kan misalnya kalian pakai 3 laptop, salah satu aja yang nyala, yang lainnya speakernya dimatikan gitu. Jadi supaya suaranya tidak feedback. Pun yang kedua, nanti pada saat Q&A boleh agak maju ya, supaya suaranya cukup terdengar di dewan juri nanti. Oke, baik. Selanjutnya saya mau persilakan kepada Dr. Doni untuk dapat bertanya kepada teman-teman dari Vectra Pulse.
Thank you very much. It's another impressive pitching, very energetic. And I wonder how much does it cost if you price it in commercially?
Thank you for the question, judges. I would glad to answer your question. So our product cost is around 500,000 rupiahs to 800,000 rupiahs.
Okay.
That's the approximate. We haven't finalized the product itself. We've made the product, and the price itself get approximately not specific by that
Okay.
price I've said
So
before.
can I have a follow-up question? If a house have 5 bedrooms or 3 bedrooms, then you need to have 1.5 millions these tools, right? And what it different with, because in commercially we already have similar things, but without AI. So why, and it's much cheaper, and what the AI will add to the value if you price it very expensive compared to the existing?
Thank you for the question, as judges. I would like to answer your question again. So our product could cost more cheaper because we could buy it in larger quantities, and that makes the components in the tool is not that expensive because we bought it in larger quantities. So if the product is too expensive for the what price I've said before, well, it can change anytime from the final product. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Doni. Masih ada waktu, saya persilakan Prof. Egi. Disilahkan.
Yes, thank you. Do your equipment can also attract other insects?
Thank you for the question, Professor. I'd like to answer your question. So our product have a mesh to protect other animals or bigger insects to answering this too, because we are adding a mesh to fit the right size for mosquitoes to go into the tool. Thank you.
Let me add up my friend's answer. Yes, it can, like ant, cockroach, and other small insect too, but mostly it's just mosquito. Thank you.
Okay, very good. And then do you, for example, like if you already had the plan, and then how long can it be produced? I mean, if you are the winner of this competition and you have to go to Singapore to show your product, and how long it can be took for making your product?
Thank you for the question, Professor. I would like to answer your question. So the estimation total of our product is around maybe a month, because we built it ourselves, because we have the resource and we have the teacher to make this product. So we are confident of bringing this
Mohon
product
maaf
to
sekali
the
Prof.
Singapore.
Egi dan teman-teman dari Vectra Pulse, waktunya sudah habis untuk Q&A sessions-nya. Sekali lagi terima kasih teman-teman dari Vectra Pulse, luar biasa presentasi dan juga tanya jawabnya. Good luck untuk next step-nya ya. Terima kasih. Okay, that's Vectra Pulse from SMK 15 Jakarta. So before we go into the next team, we'll give a kindly reminder to the judges. You may finish the assessment before we continue to the next team. And teman-teman, tadi Vectra Pulse punya ide produk yang tidak kalah inovatif. Ini adalah alat pembasmi nyamuk pintar atau smart zapper yang berkelanjutan yang ditenagai oleh panel surya serta 5 sensor IoT yang terintegrasi. Nah, ini menawarkan solusi perlindungan untuk area publik dan area private yang efisien, canggih, serta tetap ramah lingkungan. Wow, itu tadi tim dari Vectra Pulse, and kita akan langsung saja masuk ke tim yang ke-8. It's Zep the Larva dari SMA 1 Tangerang. Halo teman-teman dari Zep Larva.
Halo Kak. Halo Kak.
Tadi tim sebelumnya cowok-cowok, sekarang cewek-cewek semua ya. Oke, bagaimana kabarnya hari ini? Aku mau tanya kabar dulu deh supaya agak chill.
Alhamdulillah bagus
Kabar.
Kak. Zap the
Asik.
larva has arrived.
Wow, Zep the Larva has already arrived. Okay, guys, before we going to your presentations, let's watch the project video made by Zep the Larva SMA Negeri 1 Tangerang.
Every morning feels ordinary, but hidden risks can grow in places we barely notice. In densely populated areas, stagnant water becomes the perfect breeding ground for mosquitoes. We realized that awareness alone was not enough. Prevention needed to become a daily habit. So we developed Dengue Stop Tablet, a plant-based larvicide designed to make prevention simple, practical, and sustainable. Because stopping dengue doesn't begin in hospitals, it begins with small habits.
Oke, itu tadi project video dari tim Zep the Larva SMA Negeri 1 Tangerang. Oke, Kak Operator bolehkah dibantu untuk dimunculkan slide presentasi dari tim Zep the Larva? Guys, is this your deck? Ini benar decknya?
Yep.
Bite Free Challenge. Oke, are you guys ready for the presentations?
More than ready.
More
Okay.
than ready. I love the spirit. Okay, Zep the Larva, you may start your presentations now.
Good morning, respected judges. We are Zep the Larva team from SMA 1 Tangerang. Today, we are presenting our project titled The Bite-Free Challenge, Turning Dengue Prevention into a Daily Habit. Now, because we believe that the dengue prevention should not only happen during outbreaks, but should become part of everyday life.
Dengue fever remains one of the major public health challenges in Indonesia. In recent years, dengue cases have continued to increase, especially in 2025. However, the main issue is not only the mosquito itself, but the inconsistent prevention behavior. Most prevention efforts are still reactive, temporary, and highly depend on chemical solutions. This creates a prevention gap that allows mosquito breeding to continue inside households and communities.
To address this issue, we created the Bite-Free Challenge ecosystem. Our solution combines three connected components. First, the Dengue Stop Tablet, a plain-based larvicide tablet designed to target mosquito larvae at the source. Second, the 2-minute daily habit, a simple preventive routine to reduce the mosquito breeding. And the third, the 7-day flock challenge, a youth-driven social media campaign that transforms dengue prevention into a community movement.
Now, the Dengue Stop Tablet is formulated using papaya leaf, the citrus peel, and also the lemongrass. These ingredients contain bioactive compounds such as papain, flavonoids, limonene, citral, and also citronellal, which have been reported to possess larvicidal properties against Aedes aegypti larvae. The tablet works during the mosquito larval stage,
by disrupting larval development and reducing survival in stagnant water. Now, the product is not only biodegradable, plant-based, easy to use, but also designed for household stagnant water containers.
To observe the preliminary effectiveness of our product, we conducted a simple comparison experiment using 3 containers. The first contained water and larvae only, the second contained water, larvae, and abate, and the third contained water, larvae, and dengue stop tablet. After 48 hours, the dengue stop group showed reduced larval movement and gradual mortality compared to the control group. These results indicate promising potential as an eco-friendly larvicide alternative.
So our implementation strategies, students become the main drivers of prevention behavior through the 2-minute daily habit and the 7-day Fox challenge. We awareness through youth participation and also digital engagement. So what makes our project different is that we do not focus only on killing mosquitoes itself, but we focus on building prevention culture. Unlike conventional systems with preventive action, sustainable habits, plant-based innovation, and youth participatory long-term participation.
We believe that small daily action can create meaningful long-term protection. In conclusion, the Bite-Free Challenge is not just a product innovation, but a sustainable dengue prevention movement driven by science, habits, and youth participation. Because sometimes creating a healthier future can start with something as simple as 2 minutes a day. Thank you.
Oke, thank you so much for the ZEP The Larva Team dari SMA Negeri 1 Tangerang. Kita akan langsung masuk saja ke sesi Q&A-nya. Saya akan mempersilakan Dr. Astri jika ada pertanyaan.
Thank you for that very nice presentation. I'm wondering, you mentioned youth at the core, so you started from the students and schools, and how do you actually define where are the locations and how to kickstart the students that they want to do it?
Okay, so thank you for the question. Allow me to answer it. So the reason why we chose students itself is because as well as we students, it's in our environmental as well. And from the start, our main focus or our starting point will be the school, because from when we are creating our project video, we've seen that even though it's still a school environment, but surrounding the school environment is still stagnant water containing multiple of mosquito itself. And for us, we believe why school as well is because we believe that students itself is the powerhouse of the households, because in the household, students can have a lot of project or a lot of the mindset itself. And with the households, it can also spread around the environmental itself. So that's our starting point. Thank you.
And how do you motivate students? Like, is it like a community in the school, or like start from OU3 or?
Okay, so thank you for the question. So we also, besides the product itself, we also have a system or a program, as you may call it. We have 2 things, is the daily habit challenge and also the 7 days vlog challenge. Now, as students, I gotta admit to myself as well that I even like to be on social media, maybe even more than I should be. So at the social media, I see a lot of campaigns as well as. So for me, vlogs can be a way to motivate the students as well. And as you know, students can have a lot of schedule. It's in their daily life. So the 2 minutes daily habit can also be a motivation impact. Thank you.
And regarding the product itself, it's been established, or will you develop the tablet this time?
So thank you for the question. For the tablet itself, we have also made the one of the samples. We have made it in two different sizes. This is the 5 grams one, and this is the smaller one for the smaller body of water. For the formulation, we also based it on a couple studies that we have found, and that maybe one of my friends can tell you about it.
Okay, thank you so much. So I will explain more about the studies. So in our ingredients, we have the plain-based product that are based on papaya leaf extract because it has the papain, flavonoids, and also alkaloids that are effective for reducing the larva stage because it affects the larva digestion system, so it affects their metabolism. This is scientifically proven by the Journal of Public Health also. And secondly, we also use the citrus peel because it has the citronellal limonene, especially it affects the respiratory system, so it affects their viability. And lastly, we use the lemongrass. Lemongrass has the linalool, citral and citronellal, and it affects their repellent. So both we combine those into one integrated plain-based tablet, and it's biodegradable.
Okay. Sorry
Baik.
for taking up much time. Thank you.
That's okay, Dokter Astri. Pas banget waktunya sudah habis. Terima kasih banyak Dokter Astri dan juga teman-teman dari ZEP The Larva SMA Negeri 1 Tangerang. Good luck ya untuk step selanjutnya. Okay, guys, that's
you,
the 18 ZEP The Larva SMA Negeri 1 Tangerang. So we're going to the next team. And then before we going to the next team, I will kind of recap the product idea from the ZEP Larva. Ini adalah gerakan Bite Free Challenge yang menggabungkan tablet larvasida alami berbasis tanaman dengan kampanye media sosial supaya bisa lebih dekat dengan generasi muda begitu. Dan ZEP Larva ini berhasil menciptakan ekosistem pencegahan yang berkelanjutan dengan mengubah pengetahuan menjadi aksi nyata di lingkungan rumah sekitar kita semua. Wow. Teman-teman, untuk tim selanjutnya, tim ke-9 dan tim ke-10, saya ingin kembali menyarankan jika berada di satu ruangan, mohon speaker yang dinyalakan di laptop hanya satu saja dan yang lainnya nanti bisa dimatikan speakernya. Dan pastikan posisi tempat duduk serta koneksi internet sudah baik gitu ya, supaya nanti sesi live presentasi dan juga Q&A session-nya bisa berjalan dengan lancar. Alright, without any further ado, I will call the 9 team of today. It's a team I Destroyer from SMA 17 Palembang. Halo teman-teman I Destroyer. Apa kabar?
Halo Kak,
Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini?
baik.
Baik, sip. Semangat?
Siap, semangat banget Kak.
Masih semangat ya? Oke. Thank you for waiting dari tim yang pertama, sekarang tim yang ke-9. So, before we going to your presentations, let's watch the project video of Team I Destroyer SMA 17 Palembang.
Did you know that Palembang is the city with the highest number of VHF cases in South Sumatra? And one of the reasons is that people don't participate indirectly. To stop this cycle, we need a program that can effectively encourage the community participation. And the answer is, let's view it ZEPMOS.
ZEPMOS is a community-based dengue prevention application that helps to reduce dengue cases.
After the user already logged to the application, this is what the user will see on the screen.
Next, various additional features can be accessed through the menu icon. First is cadre registration that will be automatically select 2 until 3% for each neighborhood unit.
Next, the AI camera feature has 2 interfaces.
And the application provides ADVA feature and panic button. Last, the to-do list that can only be accessed by the cadre and can get them extra points that can be traded into groceries.
With iDestroyer, together we clean, together we win.
Oke, itu tadi project video dari teman-teman I Destroyer and kakak operator. Would you do me a favor to share the presentations? Oke, sudah benar ini presentationnya?
Yep, sudah Kak.
Oke, are you guys ready for today's presentations, guys?
Yes, we're super ready.
You are super ready. Love it. Okay, Team I Destroyer, you may start your presentations now.
Good morning, the honorable judges and all audience present. What if I told you that the deadly threats around us could be fit in the palm of our hands? Yes, it is small in size but devastating in impact. That's why we're from the team My Destroyer. I'm Azura and my partners Kaisa and Zizi would like to present our program, Aedes mosquito breeding sites reduction through technology and community involvement. The chef cases remains as a serious public health issue in Indonesia, especially South Sumatra, with the capital city Palembang, where the dengue cases remains high in there. It is caused by the ineffectiveness of the current DHF reduction initiative, lack of society contribution, and poor environmental management that allows the mosquito breeding sites to spread rapidly. This shows that the HF prevention requires an early action, public awareness, and strong collaboration supported by technology. As young individuals who is concerned about environmental, we aim to reduce deaths caused by dengue fever, encourage behavioral change, increase community participation, and raise the awareness about dengue prevention. Those goals lead us to create Basmi with Zapmos, a community-based care program supported by Zapmos digital application. Through competition between neighborhood units or RT, community earn points and rankings based on inspection of mosquito breeding sites conducted every 2 weeks by the cadres under the supervision of Puskesmas. Alongside monitoring, the cadres will also educate the residents, and these programs will run at 3-month cycles. And at the end of the cycles, the top 3 RT will receive development funds as rewards.
Next, I will explain our Zepmos prototype that we use in this program. After the user already loaded the application, this is what the user will see on the screen. On the homepage, user can see their identity along with their registered address. Scrolling down, user will find regularly updated dengue-related information and news to educate them. In the center of the homepage, there is a prominently displayed leaderboard. Next, various additional feature can be accessed through the menu icon. AI camera feature that provide 2 different interfaces for cadre. This feature is used during inspection, while for general user, the camera serves as an educational tool. In addition, the application provides an EduMap feature, which displays zoning based on dengue cases. Also, we dedicate special to-do list feature to cadre, which is a task system. This system consists of 2 types of tasks, mandatory tasks and optional tasks for cadre who want to earn extra point. This extra point can be traded into grocery that can be claimed on Puskesmas. And last, the cadre registration will select 2 or 3% to be ZEP2 cadre in each neighborhood. Now, let's move to the target audience of our program. Our main target is the community, especially teenagers as agent of change who can spread awareness and encourage dengue prevention actions. We also involve health worker, local institution, and household to ensure the program runs collaboratively and sustainable.
And the next, our implementation strategy follow 4 key steps: execution, deploying the HF monitoring app alongside educational campaigns, engagement using a point system and a competition to motivate the community, evaluation, tracking case trends and app usage through surface in real data, sustainability, sharing results via social media to ensure long-term program growth. Moving on the budget and research requirements, the funding will mainly be allocated for application development, community training, public awareness campaigns, and field implementation. But the budget also reward redemption logistic, community participation incentive, as well as monitoring and evaluation activities to ensure the program runs effectively and sustainably. Although this program requires investment, preventive action is far more effective and affordable than continuously spending a large amount on danger treatment and outbreak management. Next, to measure our success, we focus on 5 indicators. First, app usage. Second, participation. Third, preventive measure. Fourth, monitoring. And the last, result. Through this program, we hope to create a smarter and more collaborative approach to danger prevention through technology and community involvement. Thank you for attention. With A Destroyer, together we clean, together we win. And we're ready to answer question by now.
Okay, together we clean, together we win. That's amazing presentation from I Destroyer SMA 17 Palembang. So now let's continue to the Q&A sessions. I would love to invite Dr. Doni if you have any questions to the team.
Yeah, thank you very much. It that students have very uh, interesting in AI. The question still, when you ask cadre to use the application, some of the cadre they don't have a smartphone, and another thing, if even they have a smartphone, some of them might find difficulty to get the quota. And how do you plan to uh, what you call to solve those difficulties?
All right, thank you, Professor, for the question. So, how do we solve this? If the cadre doesn't have a phone, so in every inspections there will be a Puskesmas officer that will be monitoring them. They can ask for the officers to lend them the phone. That of course the Puskesmas officers has already downloaded. And if the cadres didn't have quota for downloading the app, they can. We will provide them like internet funds.
And who is also you also mentioned about the price when they use do some of the tests and everything. So who will provide the price for the cadres?
All right. So for this program, we are collaborating with the health government. So they will provide the prizes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Oke,
Thank
terima
you.
kasih banyak Dokter Doni. Masih ada waktu, Prof. Egy, disilakan jika ada pertanyaan, Prof.
Yes, thank you. Very interesting. So you are more depend on the participation of the cadre, right? It is the first step you have to achieve first before you continue to the next step. So and also the my question also maybe similar with Dr. Doni's questions or concern. Do the Puskesmas will give more rewards or more take-home pay to the cadre generating by this additional work? Apakah akan
So
ada
is it
bayaran
the
tambahan?
incentives for the cadres or
Yes.
for the prizes for the community, Prof?
Cadre.
So for the cadres, we already give them like to-do list features that will give them list of what tasks that they will do, and this uh, programs, of course, we have like funds for their meals and accommodation. But if they do like extra to do list, like extra tasks, like inviting people to download the app, they can get extra points that they can trade into groceries. So the groceries will be traded in Puskesmas. So the Puskesmas will provide groceries for the cadres.
So it is a kind of rewards as well.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
it is a reward.
Rewards. Okay. Not as the additional incentive. Or it is same.
It's like additional incentives because it is like if they do the extra to do list.
Baik,
Okay.
waktunya sudah habis. Mohon maaf, Prof. Egy. Saya mohon maaf ya, Prof. Dari tadi dipotong-potong terus pertanyaannya, Prof. Egy. Oke, terima kasih banyak untuk pertanyaannya. Dan teman-teman dari iDestroyer SMA 17 Palembang, luar biasa. Thank you so much ya untuk project video, presentasi, dan juga Q&A-nya. Good luck for the next step.
Baik, thank you so much, Kak.
Terima kasih. Baik, Bapak Ibu Dewan Juri, sebelum kita lanjut ke tim yang terakhir, mungkin bisa sambil direview dan dilihat kembali untuk penilaiannya. Mungkin ada yang tertinggal atau ingin dilengkapi, juga disilahkan. So, this is a very interesting team, iDestroyer from SMA 17 Palembang. Their innovative product is a vector control that integrates a reporting app with the involvement of community volunteers known as Zap Crew. Nah, itu tadi kadersnya ya. To monitor mosquito breeding sites. Wah, luar biasa sekali. Jadi juga memanfaatkan teknologi, serta komunitas sekitar untuk bersama menanggulangi wabah demam berdarah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, gak berasa kita sudah mau masuk nih ke tim yang ke-10. Dengan bangga saya akan panggil tim Prisma dari SMA Negeri 1 Kute. Halo semuanya. Selamat. Kalau di sana sepertinya sudah siang ya. Selamat siang teman-teman Prisma.
Siang, Kak.
Bagaimana kabarnya hari ini?
Baik, Kak.
Baik, okay. So, guys, before we're going to see your live presentations, let's watch the project video made by Tim Prisma SMA Negeri 1 Kute.
On the beat.
So dengue cases are still increasing throughout the year with the climate condition that we have, especially in 2024. But in 2025, it actually decreased to 161 cases, which is still a lot. Now we have Gen Z. Based on the survey that we did, Gen Z has been knowing about the dengue war for a while. The link to climate change is honestly ghosting.
Real dengue prevention campaigns are often too boring for Gen Z. And like, hey, do you know how to prevent dengue? Okay, we ain't doing all that. So what if we create a digital campaign that is also driven by a web platform that you can participate in?
Ready for a pointless summer? Post your TikTok. Win up to 5 million rupiah and into our Q&A to ask the expert about dengue risk. Plus, 20 super takers win cash. Join now and get rewarded.
Wow, itu tadi project video dari teman-teman Prisma SMA Negeri 1 Kute. Kita akan langsung masuk ke sesi live presentations-nya. Kakak-kakak operator, would you mind to help me share the presentation deck? Oke. Ini benar presentasinya? Sudah betul?
Benar, Kak.
Oke, guys. Are you ready for the presentations today?
Yes, we are.
Okay, appreciate it. Tim Prisma, SMA 1 Kute, you may start your presentations now.
Dear honorable judges and worthy opponents, imagine you know something is really, really dangerous and is killing a lot of people throughout the years, but you have no idea how to stop it. That is exactly where Gen Z stands with dengue fever today. Globally, dengue cases have exploded, largely affected by the climate conditions. In Indonesia alone has recorded over 218,000 cases and 1,400 deaths in the single year. The Indonesia government has recognized this and committed to a bold target, zero dengue deaths by 2030, while currently developing the Rencana Aksi Nasional, or RAN. To achieve this, they have long relied on the traditional 3M movement. But here's the problem. That message isn't really landing, especially with young people. Our own survey of 60 Gen Z respondents proved it, that 81.7% knows that climate change worsens dengue, but only 35% actually knows how to prevent it. The information is actually out there, but it's clearly not reaching them the right way. So what we really want to do here is to build a plan that does three things. Number one is to amplify dengue awareness by linking it to the climate crisis that young people has already cared about. Number two is to shift Gen Z from passive observers into active participants. And number three is to modernize the dengue awareness message so it actually speaks the Gen Z language. Next.
What's the vibe strategy? Instead of lecturing Gen Z about dengue, we hand them the mic, the editing tools, and a challenge worth sharing. The campaign runs in 4 phases. We visualize hooking intention through high-energy motion graphics and influencer teasers. We involve inviting Gen Z advocates through branded content challenges. We engage, driving them to our website where complex climate health data becomes shareable content. And finally, advocate, where creators become long-term prevention voices. Why does this work for Gen Z specifically? Because 81% of Indonesia population is already on social media. 75% of our survey, Gen Z already love editing videos. We're not asking them to change their habits. We're meeting them inside the ones they already have. This isn't another health poster. It's a movement designed by Gen Z as the spark with the whole community as the goal.
Moving on to our implementation strategy. The campaign collaborates with influencers with minimum follower 5,000 on the TikTok who aligns with Gen Z audience, and our main platform is TikTok. And brand ambassador activation, why we choose Dr. Isanuddin Koti? Because he has over 800,000 followers on the TikTok. He has strong connection with Gen Z, because he Gen Z too, and as our doctor and founder of Q&A project, he can deliver health education. It's more educating and too easy to understand way. Hex the expert. We will hold a live TikTok Q&A session where Dr. Isanuddin Koti as the main speaker with focus topic about climate change, dengue, and how to prevent. Be part of movement, get rewarded. Participants can join our campaign by creating TikTok video using Vital Summer hashtag, completing a survey, and sharing the campaign poster. The top 3 submissions will cash prize, while 20 survey participants will receive 50,000 rupiah.
This campaign is divided into 5 phases. First, the research and preparation phase. Second, during planning and produce. Third, in the pre-launch phase. Fourth, the launch phase. And finally, evaluation phase. We review submissions, select winners, and distribute prizes. Next, our dual-layer digital ecosystem. We're pairing TikTok with a dedicated website to cover the full journey from awareness to action. TikTok acts as our viral engine using challenges and the For You page to reach thousands instantly with 0 followers needed. The website provides the fuel, offering the in-depth climate and health data creators need to make impactful content. It's a simple, low-barrier setup. All they need is a phone, a connection, and the drive to share.
Our financial plan consists of 3 main sections. The human resource cost is around 47,600,000 rupiah. The press cost is 11 million, and the digital infrastructure cost is 1,700,000 rupiah. Overall, our estimated total budget campaign is 60,300,000 rupiah. To maximize the campaign impact, we aim to collaborate with partners such as Takeda, school, and community network to sponsorship and digital support. Through Vital Summer, partners can increase brand visibility, strengthen engagement with Gen Z audience, and support dengue awareness in a more impactful way. To keep the campaign cost efficient, we also utilize the free digital platforms such as TikTok and Canva for content creation and distribution.
Okay, we measure our success across 3 categories, which is campaign engagement, digital utility, and behavioral impact. We're targeting 150 video contributions, 15,000 total views, and a 5% engagement rate on TikTok. On our website, we aim for 1,000 monthly visitors, with 15% completing our dengue awareness survey. But the number that matters the most is the 70% of respondents demonstrating real knowledge of dengue prevention and 50% actively adopting at least 2 dengue habits in their daily lives. So, what are we waiting for? The tools are in our hand, the platform is ready, and Gen Z is more than capable of turning awareness into action. We are Prisma, and thank you.
Thank you.
Oke, luar biasa. Itu tadi penampilan live presentations dari teman-teman Prisma. Target pasarnya juga sesuai ya dengan usia teman-teman, yaitu di Gen Z ya. Nice. Oke, so let's now move on to the Q&A sessions. I will give a chance to Dr. Astri. Jika ada pertanyaan, silakan dok.
Thank you very much for the presentation. I like the approach. It's totally Gen Z. And I think that maybe we'll understand more to the solution of that. But I think that using the TikTok and this kind of viral engagements, I feel like it's good that it's instant. Like in days, you can have more than 1,000 viewers. But I'm wondering about the sustainability. How do you maintain this engagement?
Okay, so thank you so much for the question. So I would like to answer that question. How do we maintain that people could maintain the TikTok algorithm that is there by TikTok? Okay, so we have our brand ambassador, which is Dr. Ihsanuddin Koti. So he will be our brand ambassador. So he will advertise our campaign so that when maybe one video doesn't really get that much engagement through Gen Z, Dr. Ihsanuddin Koti is there to promote the campaign and our hashtag, which is Vital Summer. So even though that it doesn't really reaches the TikTok algorithm, it actually can get promoted by Gen Z because we already have our micro influencers and also Dr. Ihsanuddin Koti as the one who's gonna promote our videos. Thank you.
Okay, like do you have some kind of strategy that maybe focus on only the rainy season when the mosquitoes are there, or like this is a one-time engagement?
Okay, so our campaign we envision it's not only for dengue, it can also be for like other diseases. And although our campaign is mainly on June, our campaign will still exist because it stands individually. Our website stands individually and our TikTok stands individually. So whenever a user wants to know more about dengue, they could easily access our account or even access our website, where it will provide confidential and also credible knowledge that we will get from like World Health Organization or even Ministry of Health. Thank you.
Like your strategies to trigger the Gen Z to start seeking knowledge about the disease.
Okay, so we do envision a challenge for in social media. It's whenever we conduct the same campaign like right now, or even like how do I say it? Like something similar to like 3M, but we would like to like remix it, and then we will continue to promote that as well, like us right now in campaign in TikTok with our brand ambassadors. And from there, we would like to direct them to our website to show the actual doing of that, especially in rainy season, even in the hotter seasons. Thank you.
Thank you. If other judges wants to ask questions.
Oke, baik. Karena waktunya di bawah 1 menit, Dr. Asri, that's okay. Teman-teman dari Prisma, boleh nggak kasih closing statement untuk penutup presentasi kalian hari ini? Atau mungkin ada yel-yel, silahkan.
Teman-teman mau yel-yel Kit?
Boleh.
Oke. Briefing dulu ya, siapa tahu lupa gerakannya.
Oke.
Cerdas berkarya,
Ya, cerdas berprestasi, selalu berprestasi.
Oke, ayo guys, waktunya sudah mau habis. Siap ya? 1, 2, 3. Prisma, cerdas berkarya,
cerdas berprestasi,
selalu berprestasi.
I'm so sorry guys.
Oke, thank you so much teman-teman dari Prisma SMA Negeri 1 Kuta. Dr. Asri, once again, thank you so much for the Q&A sessions. So, ladies and gentlemen and fellow students, that's the presentations by Prisma SMA Negeri 1 Kuta, which mark the last of our 10 excellent teams with a groundbreaking solution for the dengue endemic challenge. Boleh kasih reaction dan tepuk tangannya untuk semua tim yang sudah presentasi hari ini. Luar biasa. Tidak ada keraguan sama sekali. Tadi katanya ada yang deg-degan. Nggak kelihatan deg-degannya. Semuanya lancar dan mulus ya. So I believe the judges will have a hard time also to decide the winner because our finalists are all excellent. Therefore, we will have a break for judges to finalize and deliberate the results of the assessments. And then students will come back at 12:30. Kita akan kembali lagi di jam 12.30 waktu Indonesia Barat to find out who will be the winner of 2026 ADVA Dengue Challenge Indonesia Finals. Stay tuned and see you at the awarding ceremony. Hello, good afternoon everyone, and welcome back again to 2026 ADVA GA Dengue Slayer Challenge Indonesia Finals. Boleh kasih tepuk tangannya atau reactionnya lagi teman-teman? Wow, padahal kita tadi break sekitar 11.30, terus kita sudah kembali lagi di 12.45, tidak terasa ya. Istirahatnya kayak cuma sebentar, tapi it's okay teman-teman, kita harus deg-degan lagi di kali ini. Aku mau lihat dulu, aku mau sambil geser-geser. Apakah teman-teman sudah kembali semua dan sudah on cam? Hello guys, boleh kasih lambaian tangannya untuk menandakan bahwa you are still there. Oke, thank you so much ya. Sudah menunggu dan teman-teman, now this is the time has come for the long-awaited station. This is the awarding ceremony. So, how are the things with your teams? Are you guys happy with your project video or maybe your presentations, your Q&A sessions? Puas, satisfied dengan semuanya? Atau ada kayak yang, aduh kayak kurang sedikit kak gitu, aduh harusnya tadi lebih oke gitu kak, aku aman, I'm super satisfied misalnya gitu ya. Aku doakan supaya teman-teman bisa dapat hasil yang terbaik hari ini tuh, karena apapun hasil yang sudah didiskusikan oleh dewan juri yang sudah dinilai itu adalah hasil terbaik dari yang teman-teman sudah lakukan for about I don't know maybe 1 or 2 months ago sampai hari ini gitu, dan mudah-mudahan teman-teman bisa dapat pelajaran dan juga experience yang banyak banget dari JA Dengue Slayer Challenge ini, karena kayaknya tidak banyak ya kompetisi yang mengangkat isu yang sebenarnya sangat masif di Indonesia, yaitu demam berdarah. And teman-teman, walaupun di sini ada banyak kategori, ada people choice, ada juara 3, juara 2, juara 1, but only one champions. Again, only one champions that will be joining the 9th Asia Dengue Summit in Singapore pada bulan Juni mendatang. Apakah tim kamu? Siapa yang masih percaya diri? Apakah tim kamu? Mudah-mudahan ya dapat reward ke luar negeri loh. Masih kelas 10 dapat reward dan prestasi yang luar biasa, itu jempol sekali ya. Alright. So, before we reveal the winners, we'll have the judge representative to give you a speech about how this event went and how difficult it was to choose the best teams among others. Dan di sini saya ingin kembali mengundang Profesor Egi untuk dapat memberikan sedikit banyak kata-kata motivasi dan juga experience-nya bagaimana terkait penilaian hari ini. Silakan Prof. Egi.
Ya, terima kasih Mas Lintang. Terima kasih sekali. Pertama, saya mewakili dari tim juri ya. Siang hari ini ada Dr. Doni, kemudian ada Dr. Asri juga. Saya mewakili akan menyampaikan beberapa hal. Yang pertama, kami sangat mengapresiasi semangat semangat adik-adik semua untuk berpartisipasi dalam kegiatan perlombaan ini, gitu ya. Menunjukkan bahwa kalian sebagai generasi muda ini sudah sangat memiliki perhatian ya terhadap masalah kesehatan, terutama untuk masalah dengue di Indonesia. Yang kedua, apresiasi setinggi-tingginya kami juga sampaikan. Kami melihat bahwa ide-ide kalian itu bagus-bagus ya, bagus-bagus dan sangat inovatif. Dari tahun ke tahun menunjukkan dinamika ya, tetapi kami melihat bahwa ide kalian sangat bagus dan ini memang harus kita dukung. Kemudian juga apresiasi juga kami haturkan kepada guru-guru pembimbing yang tentunya juga sudah sangat berperan ya terhadap keberhasilan adik-adik kita ini, karena tanpa adanya guru pembimbing tentu saja walaupun seseorang atau tim itu sangat baik, tapi kalau tidak ada yang membimbing, tidak ada yang mengarahkan di sekolahnya, tentu saja tidak akan mendapatkan pencapaian yang tinggi seperti yang sudah kalian dapatkan sekarang. Yang terakhir, sebentar lagi kita akan menyampaikan pemenangnya, gitu ya. Tentu saja saya, Dr. Doni dan juga Dr. Asri ini kesulitan, ya, sangat kesulitan untuk menentukan yang terbaik, karena kalian merupakan sudah lolos dari beberapa tahapan dan kalian adalah bagian dari yang terbaik itu. Tapi biar bagaimanapun, seperti yang saya sampaikan di awal ya, jangan khawatir karena kalian semua adalah pemenang. Ya, kalian sudah sampai tahap ini, kalian semua adalah pemenang. Nanti masalah ada yang juara 3, juara 2, juara 1 itu masalah peringkatan saja ya, tapi yakinlah bahwa kalian sudah melakukan yang terbaik dan kalian adalah pemenangnya. You are all the winners ya. Baik, seperti itu saya sampaikan, terima kasih Mas
Iya, Dr. Egy.
ya, sorry blank.
Banyak ya. Saya belum dipin sama kakak operator. Dr. Egy, Prof. Egy terima kasih banyak atas kata-kata motivasinya dan juga share pengalaman terkait proses penilaian hari ini. Tadi saya sempat mendengar-dengar sedikit gitu ya bagaimana ketatnya ruang deliberasi. Saya juga deg-degan jadinya, Prof, pada saat mendengar itu. Once again, thank you so much, Prof. Egy, sudah selalu dan mau dan selalu terlibat untuk mendukung generasi muda Indonesia. Terima kasih banyak.
Sama-sama.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, fellow students, are you guys ready to find out who's the winner? After heavy deliberations done by the judges today, we will find out who's our winner today. And the judges will announce 4 award winners. The first one, we will have the People Choice Award winners. And then the 3rd place winners. The 2nd place winners. And of course, the winner of ADVA Dengue Slayer Challenge. And all of the winners will receive trophy, medals, and also certificates. So, the first award, without any further ado, the 4 awards that going to announce is People Choice Award. And this award is given to the team that successfully conveys their solutions to the public through their promotional video, which is assessed based on their organic engagements, likes, comment, share, and also save. Without any further ado, allow me to invite Dr. Asri to announce the winner of this award.
Further ado, People Choice Award, ADVA JA Dengue Slayers Challenge 2026 goes to A Team 3 SMIS Atalia. Congratulations.
Well done, congratulations for 18-3 SMIS Atalia. And now we'll capture this moment. Kita akan foto dulu, lihat ke kamera semuanya. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Well done, congratulations to the winner, 18-3 SMIS Atalia. And please, Dr. Asri, to continue to announce for the 3rd place winner.
Okay, move on to the 3rd winner of ADVA JA Dengue Slayers Challenge 2026. Goes to Dengue SMK Telkom Malang. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Dengue SMK Telkom Malang for the 3rd place winner. Kita akan foto terlebih dahulu. Silakan menghadap ke kamera bersama Dr. Asri. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well done. Thank you so much once again for the winners team. And thank you for Dr. Astri for announcing our People Choice Award and also the third place winner. Okay, the next award is going to be the second place winner of 2026 ADVA JA Dengue Slayer Challenge Indonesia Finals. Kira-kira siapa yang akan dapat juaranya? Siapa yang mau jadi juara 2? Okay, the winner, this award will be announced by Dr. Doni.
Okay, thank you very much. So for the second winner, Asian Dengue Voice and Action GA Dengue Slayer Challenge 2026 goes to Aides Buster IGS SMA Negeri 1 Wonosobo. Congratulations.
Oke, this is well done for Aides Buster SMA 1 Wonosobo. Kita foto dulu Dr. Doni dengan tim pemenang. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Alright, thank you so much Dr. Doni for announcing to our second place winner. Alright, once again, congratulations to Dunks and Idis Buster for winning the second and third place winner. And I think I can see some nervous smiles and sweat on our finalists' faces. And we are all aware that the first winner goes to only one team. However, we believe that each of you has proved abilities and shown to the audience that you are ready to take the next step of pursuing your success. And so, are you ready to find out who is the first winner today? Sudah siap? Siapa kira-kira yang akan menang? Okay, for this amazing moment, allow me to invite again Prof. Egy to announce our first winner.
Okay, so the first winner, ADVA GA Dengue Slayers Challenge 2026, goes to tim Tim Frankie Nira SMA 107 Jakarta.
Wow, well done. Congratulations to Team Frankie SMA 107 Jakarta being the first place winner of ADVA Dengue Slayer Challenge 2026. Prof. Egy, kita akan foto dulu dengan pemenang ya. Baik, teman-teman, yuk kita lihat ke kamera dulu, kita foto dulu. 3, 2, 1. Sekali lagi, 3, 2, 1. Alright, thank you so much, Prof. Egy. And to the operator, would you mind to help me to lower the volume? Oke, pemenang juara 1 nih ya. Tim Frankie, boleh nggak sih aku tanya-tanya sedikit ke kalian? Hype banget di sana ya. Aku mau tanya dong, Tim Frankie, bagaimana perasaannya akan merepresent Indonesia nanti di bulan Juni untuk 9th Asia Summit, Dengue Asia Summit di Singapura. Bagaimana perasaannya?
Tentu saja sangat bersyukur. Terima kasih para dewan juri dan juga guru pembina dan seluruh peserta yang telah menginspirasi kami juga untuk semakin bekerja keras dalam melanjutkan proyek kami.
Oke, boleh nggak sih kasih apa ya tips atau mungkin motivational statement, pesan yang bisa kalian berikan kepada seluruh anak-anak muda di Indonesia tentang dengue?
Lalu
Kakak operator boleh dibantu untuk diturunkan sedikit musiknya? Oke, silakan.
Oke, selalu menjaga kebersihan, tidak boleh apatis, dan selalu taat beribadah.
Tiga pesan yang penting banget ya, jaga kebersihan, nggak boleh apatis terhadap lingkungan dan juga masyarakat, dan harus taat beribadah. What a nice message from Team Frankie. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Frankie from SMA 107 Jakarta. Oh, luar biasa, ladies and gentlemen. Itu tadi seluruh pemenang sudah kami announce, dan juara pertama yang mendapatkan golden ticket untuk bisa bertanding di 9th Asia Dengue Summit in Singapore adalah tim Frankie dari SMA 107 Jakarta. Once again, terima kasih untuk seluruh pemenang, seluruh peserta. You are guys all the winners, kalau Prof. Egy tadi sudah sampaikan. And we've come to the end of 2026 ADVA GA Dengue Selalu Challenge Indonesia Finals. On behalf of Prestasi Junior Indonesia, I would like to thanks to Asia Dengue Voice in Action, Takeda Indonesia, the honorable judges Prof. Egy, Dr. Astri, Dr. Doni. Terima kasih banyak sudah berkenan untuk bisa hadir hari ini dan melakukan proses penilaian. Salam sehat selalu, sampai bertemu di next event, Prof. dan Dok. To the mentors of the workshop, of the students and all parties who support this program. Once again, congratulations to the winners and all finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. I'm Lintang. See you on the next ADVA GA Dengue Challenge. Terima kasih, sampai jumpa.